Greetings, everyone. Geez, it's good to be back in my own office. It's nice to be able to sleep in my own bed and eat food out of my own refrigerator again. I've been away for, God, on and off this past month. First there was PAX East, then there was Passover, and now I'm finally home. Oh yeah, let's not forget there was the Dark Souls Trilogy Compendium, which finally just went off to approvals a couple of days ago. So between everything that's been going on, I haven't been able to stream anywhere near as much as I would have liked. But now, finally, all of that stuff is settling down. And now, finally, I can get back to broadcasting again. And I can be back to hang out with all of you. Hey! Min, thanks for stopping in, man. How you doing? I unfortunately did not beat the messenger. No, Min. Because I don't have any way of bringing my... I don't have any way of bringing my, my games with me. I don't have any, handhelds. And bringing a console on the plane is a waste of a carry-on. I don't know, Huggles. I don't know that there are enough games on the Switch that interest me, even now. Their lineup is getting better. And now that Nintendo has finally begun to reverse their policies against content creators, it's something that I might be willing to consider in the future, but... Oh, yeah, Min, if you've got it on Switch, then it's a little bit easier to take on the plane with you, for sure. Yeah, Zeta, Atlas really seems to like keeping people waiting. Yeah, Odoms, but that's the only game right now that I'm even remotely interested in on the Switch, and my interest in Smash is tepid at best.
Thank you.
Demonstrandum, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Min, there are a couple of reasons why I went for this version rather than either the SNES version or the later, like the GBA version would be very hard to stream, other than emulating it, I guess, which it gets problematic with my PC being crap. And I'm really not fond of the sprites and some of the other changes they made to the Steam version, which is basically Square Enix being really lazy and saying, hey, what if we put the mobile version, the smartphone version, on a either console or PC. Look at Lockdown there, he's just so bored he's gone to sleep. The game is trying to tell me to stop chatting. Yeah, I mean, exactly. So, this is the Final Fantasy Anthology version, which was released... Mortiferu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Ryuji, I just can't. I can't do their mobile versions of any of these classic FF games. I can't stand it. That's why I played the Anthology version of FF5 as well. So, yeah, we are here playing the Anthology version, which is my favorite version of FF6. Because it includes some other fun stuff. Most of which isn't going to be unlocked yet. But what we do get, for the time being, is a bestiary, which, at the very least, shows us the enemies for the World of Balance. And it has some official commentary on all of the enemies, which in certain cases gets really goofy. Like, a species of mammoth, watch out for mass blizzard attacks. You could lose it all very quickly. Oh yeah, try to avoid the bear claws too. So, some of these little commentary bits on these enemies are kind of funny, but... Yeah, man, that is my one gripe about this version over the SNES version, is the load times. The only reason that I am playing the PS1 version rather than the SNES version is because I don't actually have an original North American SNES. I have a Super Famicom, and I believe I still have the Japanese version of this game on the Super Famicom, but frankly, I don't feel like going through the entire Japanese version of the game and having to translate it as I play. That's just too much. So, unfortunately, this was the next best compromise. Yeah, man, I can't justify spending the money on the SNES Classic. Especially considering what it is, you know? Considering it's basically just an emulator box. Although, I've been reading that the SNES Mini Classic can be manipulated to some extent to add games to it. Which, in that case, if I can figure out how to do that, I haven't done much research on it yet, but if it turns out that that's practical and that it doesn't require any other massively expensive tools, like if it's easy enough to do, then, yeah. I might look into that. But is that still the anthology version of this game on the SNES Mini Classic, though? Or, because isn't it one of the later versions? Like, isn't that still just the mobile port on the Mini Classic? Or is it actually the original SNES version? Did they just port that? Oh, really? It's the SNES version. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Well, I might have to look into that then. FF3US. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, Huggles, that's another reason that I didn't bother with the PS1 Mini. Because apart from just knowing what those things are, PAL formats just suck. Anyway. Hello, the operator, welcome. Let's get to it, and I guess... Long ago, the War of the Magi reduced the world to a scorched wasteland, and magic simply ceased to exist. Yeah, Jin, because in Australia you had no choice. 1,000 years have passed, iron, gunpowder, and steam engines have been rediscovered, and high technology reigns. Because, as we all know, steam is high technology. But there are those who would enslave the world by reviving the dread destructive power known as magic. I'll get to that right after the intro, Rakish Sage. Because unfortunately, this dialogue is... it automatically advances. Can it be that those in power are on the verge of repeating a senseless and deadly mistake? Was the story of this game simultaneously a political commentary and a riff on Star Wars? Find out next time good riddance, too, Min. Good riddance to PAL formats. There's the town, says Biggs. Hard to believe an Esper's been found intact there 1,000 years after the War of the Magi, says Wedge. We're ready for our assault run on the Death Star now. Think it's still alive? Probably, judging from the urgency of our orders. And this woman, this sorceress, why is she here? I heard she fried 50 of our Magitech armored soldiers in under 3 minutes. Not to worry, the slave crown on her head robs her of all conscious thought. She'll follow orders. Hey, Shermo. We'll approach from the east. Move out. Hey, Benji, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. And thank you for sitting through that whole YouTube video. Yeah, this is, as far as I know, the first Final Fantasy game that starred Biggs and Wedge from Star Wars. Oh yeah, Black Gui, this game, probably more than any other, makes tremendous use of Mode 7. It uses it for the opening, it uses it for the airships, it uses it for quite a few other... Ah, Breakfast, thank you so much for gifting a Tier 2 sub to Min. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Min. So, Rakish Sage, what sets Final Fantasy VI apart from the earlier games, 6 was sort of a transitional game between it, like, 6 was the last installment of the SNES era of Final Fantasy games. The next game after this, Final Fantasy VII, was on the PS1. And I suspect probably the vast majority of you who are here watching this are already familiar with FF7, because it's one of the most iconic FF games. And it's probably one of the best regarded. It certainly wasn't without its issues. But a lot of the systems that were fully fleshed out in Final Fantasy VII, like limit breaks and each character having some uniqueness to them, like each character having kind of their own command, but also still being somewhat customizable, that stuff originated in this game. Like, this game sort of has a proto-limit break feature, which is much more difficult to activate, and you can play through the entire game in FF6 and never see a limit break. But let's put her on point. No sense taking any risks. Forward. Yeah, I mean, they're desperations, and the way they work in FF6 is that if a character's health is at critical levels, such that their battle sprite shows them kneeling down and crouched and near death, and you select the attack command on an enemy, there's something like a 1 in 16 or 1 in 32 chance that instead of a regular attack, that character will use their limit break. And each character has a different limit break which is unique to that character. Generally, they're just super powerful versions of a physical attack, but they all have unique appearances or animations or sprites. Welcome back, Cybertron. So, that was fleshed out in Final Fantasy VII, where it was made much easier to use. Each character in FF7 has a limit gauge, and you become able to actually control much better when you use your limit breaks in Final Fantasy VII. So obviously it was much better designed in 7. And again, you can play through Final Fantasy VI and never see a limit break, because they are just that hard to use. And they're not really worth it. You know, by the time... Like, if you're in a situation that's desperate enough that a limit break might actually save you, there are probably 10 or 11 other things you can do that have a better chance of saving you than a limit break. Yeah, join the club, Ryuji. My brain is still pretty hazy as well, after all the travel and the jet lag. Yeah, Rakish Sage, they are, but occasionally they have other effects as well. Like, I think Science has a chance of instantly killing an enemy, and I think there might be one or two of them that attack all enemies. I don't really remember. And the reason I don't remember is because I've only seen them a few times, because they are just that stupidly rare. Hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. Hello, Galaxy Swirl. I enjoyed Final Fantasy V Breakfast, but Final Fantasy V was a lot more. Like, I did a playthrough of it. There are highlights of that playthrough in my what do you call it? My Twitch history. I highlighted the whole thing. FF5 had no limit breaks though. 5 was the last game of the classic Final Fantasy titles that had the job system, where every character in your party was basically a blank slate. And they were just, like, completely customizable, but they had no individuality in terms of their battle mechanics. Thank you, Sugar Crow. I'm glad you could make it. So, we're not allowed to leave town here. The Esper's gotta be in here. Move out. We open our menu here, and this is another thing that's somewhat unique to Final Fantasy VI. Not completely unique, but there were only a couple of other Final Fantasy games that really went all in on the guest characters. Final Fantasy VI has, I'd say, probably second or third most guest characters of an FF game ever. And most of the guest characters in FF6 cannot be, they're not permanent party members. They're only with you for a short period of time. But if we look at the status for Biggs and Wedge over here, they're very basic. They share the same character portrait, the same sprite, very similar stats, not an awful lot going on here. Whereas Terra, of course, or she hasn't been named yet, but of course this is Terra. Yeah, Gui, this is available on PSN for the PS3. And guest characters are... We can't change their equipment. And if we try to switch to them via the menu, we're just not allowed to. So these guys are only going to be with us for a short period of time, and we're not meant to be able to... Yeah, Decoy, this is the anthology version. Citizen, her hair is inconsistent because of color palette limitations on the SNES. Yeah, Decoy, it does. So it should be okay. Machine riding self-important swine, take this! Oh no, not the doggo. So this seems like horrific overkill right here. They send one wolf to fight 3 heavily armored Imperial soldiers in mechanical armor. That was kind of not fair. And as you can see here, the armor is actually so big, we can't fit down most of the paths in this town. Imperial Magitech armor? Not even Narsha's safe anymore. Hello, Erebon. Welcome. It does, Pavel, yeah. And Castcode, one of the reasons this game has stayed popular for all these years, even despite the fact that it's an SNES game, is precisely because its story doesn't really fall apart during the latter half of the game, like so many of the later Final Fantasy games' stories did. FF8. Yes, Galaxy Swirl, it is. Hello, Hexmaniac. Welcome. Well, no, Decoy. Narsh is a mining town. So, pretty much they just have private security. Narsh's freedom depends on us. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh yeah, excuse me, I appear to have gotten some salt in my nose. No, Huggles, it has to do with lackluster writing and a lack of inspiration. The 3D technology is not related to the writing. It's done by completely different people. And the writing usually is the first part of a game that gets done. Stuff gets cut from the game during development, but... That's an interesting way of putting it, Castcode. Jesus takes the wheel. Right, what I forgot to do was to put everybody in the back row. Because the Magitech armor's moves are all long range. And there's no reason whatsoever to have anybody in the front row taking full physical damage from everything. Yeah, Rakish Sage, there's a reason why people say the series peaked around FF7. We've got them trapped now. Yeah, you have our 3 gigantic mechs trapped with your 2 guard dogs and 2 footmen. Well, no, 1 guard dog and 1 footman. I don't know where that 4th guard dog is in this battle. I guess he just pieced out. He knew what was good for him and fled. Another interesting thing is that Terra, for some reason, gains 3 extra... No, not 3, actually. I think she gains Bioblast, Confuser, Tech Missile, and Transfer. She gains 4 additional Magitech moves, which the others don't have. Yeah, man, I guess she did. I guess they gave her the advanced mech. The guy that I used transfer on, Hex, he got teleported out of the battle. Although I believe you still get experience for enemies you use that on. Ordinarily, if you... and it's always been the case in the Final Fantasy games that if you remove an enemy from the battle, rather than actually killing them, you get AP for it, like you get ability points, but you don't gain any experience or gil from it. Whereas I think, for whatever reason, with the transfer ability and the Magitech armor, you do. Well, no, Huggles. I mean, the move is called transfer, not disintegrate. We must defend the mines. And it's still L1 and R1 in Anthology, Min. Right, Castcode. I banned him from real life. That's what happened. Hey, Random Pers. Sorry, Huggles. I just think it's important to stay grounded in reality sometimes. Also, can we take a minute, once the battle ends, to just address something that I've always found really goofy about these games? Which is... well, one thing for the moment, Rakish Sage, because I have an opportunity to point it out. They said during the intro that Terra fried 50 Magitech soldiers in under 3 minutes. Well, the fire spell costs 4 MP. Terra does not have enough MP to cast this even 10 times. So how would she fry 50 soldiers with it? I don't know, man. The numbers just don't add up, and I'm no mathematician over here. I don't know. I don't see any ether in here. I'm just saying. I think there might be a little bit of Samus syndrome going on here. But hey, I had access to all my abilities at the end of the previous game. I had my Shine Spark, my Power Bombs. But now at the beginning of the next game, they're all locked for story reasons. According to our source, the Frozen Esper was found in a new mine shaft. Maybe this one. Oh, yeah, Min, you can, but not while you're riding Magitech armor. Alright. I'll handle this. Stay back. Yeah, exactly, Cybertron. Right, Breakfast. No, Galaxy Swirl. The running shoes are an accessory that give you haste in battle in FF6. Welk, get him! Oh yeah, FF6 boss battle music. Hold it. Think back to our briefing. What about it? Do you recall hearing about a monster that eats lightning? Stores the energy in its shell. Right, so whatever you do, don't attack the shell. Alright already! Now, contrary to what they tell you, you can attack the shell.
Thank you. Yes.
And Reigns, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. You can attack the shell, and you can actually kill Welk by defeating the shell. But it's not worth it. It takes a ton of time, and all you get out of it is a tincture. Yeah, Decoy, I know. What a disappointment, right? So, we don't really care about... getting the tincture from Welk. We're just gonna burn his face. Oh, and now he's gonna go into his shell. So this is our opportunity to heal everybody up a little. Yeah, Galaxy Swirl. And the sprint shoes don't enable you to sprint. They just, I think they increase your sprinting speed. Alright, we're gonna wait for Terra to get her turn again. Because as much as Welk hates fire beams to his face, what he really hates are tech missiles in his face. So that's exactly what we're gonna give him. There's some tech missiles in his face. There we go. Hit him! Yay! Yeah, he does, Galaxy Swirl. They do that. I don't know why they do that. Where they design enemies that you can't fight with lock, so that they have, what do you call it? So that they have stealable items. Or, you know, enemies that you fight when you don't have access to Realm, so that they have morphable items. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is I actually have... I did a stream test for this before I'm gonna save this to the memo file just in case, but what we're gonna do is reset the game and load the test file that I did, only because I did some battles. No, I fought some battles in the test file and gained a little bit of money. So we're at the exact same point in the game. No, damn it, I don't want to start a new game. This is what I get from mashing. But yeah, I had a little bit more money that I did from fighting a bunch of random battles in the cave. Oh, you know, and actually, I should let everybody watch this this movie here as well, which we didn't get to do initially. Yeah, Decoy, it does. But at least it has cool FMVs. I don't know, Decoy. Now that you mentioned that, they might have outsourced the FMVs. Although they still definitely use the same art style. Command to the Empire Force in particular. God, that translation. Commence to launch the attack on Narsh, the coal mine city. And this kind of thing is why fan localizations became so prevalent. Yeah, Galaxy Swirl, he does. I think they achieved that fairly well. And I appreciate how the end of this FMV sequence pretty much leads right into the opening of the actual game. Because this shows Biggs, Wedge, and Terra in their Magitech armor on their way to Narsh, which is where we just picked up. And it's only in the CG sequence here that you actually get a sense for the scale of the Magitech armor. Like, they actually show you properly how big it's meant to be, because the in-game sprites don't convey that very accurately. Well, they call it armor, Hex. Because Japan, you know. But yes, really it's just a mech that you ride. Yay! Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, Cast Code, that's Amino's art style in general. Thank you, Sugar Crow. Give him a pat for me if you don't mind. I can't remember if there's actually anything else to see here. Oh yeah, there is. Because this is supposed to be the town of Narsh. And then on the cliff, I think we're about to see the, No, I guess not. Yeah, okay. And then that's just the intro, so... No, I played 5 already, More to Kill. I don't have any interest in playing 2 or the Japanese FF3 or 4. Right, what I meant to do was to load this file, because as you can see, I've got just a little bit more money because of all the test battles I did for the stream test. Yeah, Decoy, exactly. FF2 is a huge chore, and the Japanese version of, well, what was called FF3 in Japan is one that I just don't have any interest in. Alright, we're just gonna fire beam these idiots. Citizen Strife, I will disagree about 1. I did enjoy FF1. That was actually the first Final Fantasy game I ever played. I bought the NES cartridge for FF1 at a tag sale when I was, I want to say 9? For $5, I got it with my allowance money that I had saved up. FF1 was a good game. I liked FF1. Will Rakish Sage, but FF1 was a video game form of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, right? Oh, you know, I think actually in this room we should be able to run into, Yeah, Mortakill, that's pretty much it. Because D&D is still a tabletop game. And to have an interactive form of it like this, rather than just playing it on tabletop, you know? Yeah, that's a fun little trick there. Yeah, Rakish Sage, for me, I've never been into tabletop RPGs. I just never had the imagination for that. I need something more visual, you know, something more concrete. And to that end, I've always preferred video games. You know, the concepts of Dungeons & Dragons are great, but the presentation, you know, I need this. The tabletop stuff just doesn't work for me. So what I'm doing here is I want to make sure I run into every enemy in this area at least once, so that, Oh, Rivikurg, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. So that I don't miss them when it comes time to get their rages for Gao. Yeah, Jin, for whatever reason, there are just repo men wandering around in this mine. They throw wrenches at you. Yeah, Min, I think probably FF4 is the most common first FF game for people who grew up in America. Because this originally came out in America as Final Fantasy III. But it was Final Fantasy VI in Japan because there were a bunch of unreleased Final Fantasy games in the West that, yeah, it's just this whole big mess. But almost everybody I know, personally, Min, who is as old as I am, you know, people I went to high school with who are also into video games, and even those who are a few years older than me, friends I had who are, you know, 4, 5, 6 years older than me, most of them have also told me that FF4 was their first FF game. Like, I think I'm a notable outlier in having played FF1 first. Could be. They actually have a bestiary entry, Des. We could check that later. Five is a little more generic, Mortakill, in that the characters in 5 have no individuality in terms of combat. They're all basically just the same blank slates, where the only individuality they have is whatever different jobs you master for them. And by the end of the game, if you do any kind of min-maxing, you reach the point where everyone has mastered every job, and the only thing that differentiates them is their setups. Granted, I really like FF5. I like how customizable the characters in FF5 are. I like all the different combinations of jobs and abilities that you can use in FF5 and how they synergize with each other. And I love doing some of the stupid broken stuff in FF5 as well. Yeah, Decoy, and FF5 did also give us Gilgamesh. Right, if it weren't for FF5, we would never have the line, "Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. It's morphin' time." Good on you, Min, good on you. Yeah, Decoy, and we'd never have that crazy awesome battle theme from Gilgamesh. Yeah, Des, it's pretty understandable that the first FF game, or the first game in any franchise that you ever played, would end up being your favorite, right? This is the Frozen Esper. Yeah, Kourei, it's a reference to his original dialogue from FF5 when you fight him on the big bridge. Oh, there's Tridoc. Hey, what's the matter? You know something we don't? I know that you two idiots are about to bite it just like you did in Star Wars. The frozen creature began emitting an eerie light. Where's that light coming from? Wah! Hey, Wedge, where are you? What's happening? Blah! Well, there go our first two guest characters. Yeah, Decoy, 7 is probably still my favorite, but I really like 5. I do also like 6, and I liked 1 a fair bit as well. Oh, hello. Where am I? Whoa, I only just removed the crown. Head hurts. Well, Huggles, as much as I enjoy tactics, I don't know. It's kind of a coin toss for me, Huggles. If I had to pick which one to play again, now, because I've already played both of them on stream in the relatively recent past. Hey, Texter. Yeah, Citizen Strife. This and 7 are considered to have been some of Uematsu's best work. Again, this is why a lot of people say that the FF games were at their peak around 6 and 7. And I guess in terms of the music, probably also 8 and 9, because Uematsu never did a bad job on any of the sound. Like, literally everything Uematsu touched was gold. The writing, on the other hand, is a different story for some of the games from the PS1 generation. Yeah, Min, or Poisoned. Random Pers, if you've been here for even the past 30 minutes, which I'm pretty sure you have, then you know as much as we do. Des, there were 3 composers that worked on FF11. Uematsu was one of them, and then there were 2 others. So he contributed about a third of the soundtrack of FF11. No, Huggles, I don't care for it either. It's just a really, really classic scene from FF6. The opera scene, and then the ensuing battle with Ultros, and then the Phantom Train, and Sabin suplexing the locomotive, are probably some of the biggest memes from FF6. Easy, this is a slave crown. The others had complete control over you while you were wearing it. I love how he actually shows us the slave crown. I can't remember a thing. Don't worry, it'll all come back to you in time, that is. So, I'm not fond of the amnesia trope. I never have been. It's cheap, it's lazy, it's just a convenient way of covering up information that you don't want to reveal till later in the story. On the other hand, this particular execution of the amnesia trope does actually make a marginal amount of sense, so I can only be just so hard on it. Yeah, Pavel in a Mad Dragon, that's also a thing. It's pretty stupid. A mysterious young woman controlled by the Empire and born with the gift of magic. I'm just gonna go with the default names here. Tina, right, Taxter. That was her Japanese name, I think, wasn't it? My name is Tara. Her name, in full, is actually Tara Branford, which you don't learn till the very end of the game. Yeah, citizen, but that's what happens when you let a Japanese writer come up with a name for a character that's not supposed to be a Japanese name, right? Like, an ambiguously fantasy setting, non-Japanese name. They just pick whatever English words they think sound good in Japanese. Well, case in point, Citizen Strife. Impressive. I've never heard of anyone recovering this fast. So, part of there was a developer interview some time ago, obviously, where it was revealed that the intent behind the individual characters writing in Final Fantasy VI was that there wasn't really supposed to be a concrete main character. The story was supposed to just sort of follow the individual stories of each character in the game as they kind of intertwined and came together. But Terra is probably the closest the game has to a main character. Open up! Give us back the girl in the Empire's Magitech armor! Interestingly, the field sprites... Open this door! We want that girl! She's an officer of the Empire! Empire? Magitech armor? Look, I have to get you out of here. I don't have time to explain. Over here. So before we leave... Whee! Open this door. We want that girl. She's an officer of the Empire. Can we take a minute to appreciate the fact that this guy randomly just has a suit of armor on a stand in his house? Make your way out through the mines. I'll keep these brutes occupied. Galaxy Swirl, I don't know if there's actually a canon party. Decoy, I don't know why. I think there's actually an NPC somewhere who makes a reference to it at some point. I don't remember exactly who or when, but... She's up there! Oh, great. Well, Galaxy Swirl, there's actually a glitch that can cause you to miss Celas. But if you perform that glitch, Celas gets replaced with one of the guest character Moogles from Mog's little mini-event in the caves. Which is horrible, because if you do that, then in the scene in the World of Ruin where you end up playing as only Celas on Solitary Island, you end up with that shitty Moogle instead. And the game becomes almost impossible, because since that Moogle is a guest character, you can't change any of his equipment, and he can't equip espers, and he's stuck with the crappy mithril pike or whatever it is he has as his default equipment. So you end up kind of screwing yourself over. Min, some of them can. I believe that the sketch glitch can. Although the sketch glitch is a crapshoot, it can either ruin your game or give you a ton of really useful items that were impossible to get otherwise. But I believe I've heard of people reproducing the sketch bug in Anthology. I'll have to make a backup save and try it out. This is the Anthology version, Taxter, but it's on PS3 via PSN. Alright, I think... maybe Galaxy Swirl. Maybe. Yeah, Random Pers, there was a glitch with Realm's sketch ability where basically what would happen is if you used sketch and it missed, such as if you used it on an enemy that was affected by the vanish status, or if you tried to use it on an enemy that was too far above Realm's level, sketch could miss. And if it missed, there was a chance that it would scramble your save file, which the effect of the save scrambling was really random with that bug. It could either screw you over and ruin your save, or it could give you a bunch of really powerful weapons and equipment that you weren't supposed to have. Like, it could just put a bunch of Atma weapons and Illuminas in your inventory. It was really, really random what you could get out of it. Oh, very nice, Pavel. What do you think of it so far? Oh, is that what it did, Mad Dragon? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wow, Pavel. Well, I guess that answers that. You must be enjoying it quite a bit. Ah, very nice, Pavel. Ultra hard. Wow. Alright, well... Oh, another thing about Final Fantasy VI is it's actually the first Final Fantasy game in which you're allowed to skip turns in battle. So if you want the same character to act multiple times in a row, this is the first game in which you're able to do that. In Final Fantasy V, you couldn't, which made the Mime class somewhat less useful. Yeah, Pavel, well, that just means you need to spend extra time on... getting yourself better equipment. Oh, the elemental rods decoy? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. How about never, Shermo? Oh, you know, and... I think what we want to do here... Yeah, Decoy, and Small Wonder, right? I love how his final attack is throwing a wrench at me. You've really got to admire the dedication of these repo men. What we're going to do here, though, is... Really, Decoy? Okay, so now that we find our first treasure chest, I'm actually going to leave that treasure chest alone, because there's a mechanic in this game wherein if you leave certain treasure chests until later, the item inside the treasure chest actually changes. And there are 2 treasure chests in this area, if I remember correctly, both of which become better items if you leave them alone and come back later. Alright. You're... Yeah, Fatty Steel, the anthology version also has the bestiary. Oh, good on you for holding out that long, Pavel. Okay, so I think what we want to do here is... I believe this is roughly the point when we want to take the weapon and shield from Terra. Yeah, now we can sprint. Got her! Oh no! Ah! You better believe it does, Taxter. They didn't remove that until, I think, the GBA version? Oh no! My sweet little magic user! With this slave crown, I'll practically own you! This isn't just the port of the SNES version, Taxter. 1 or 2 things got changed here. Like, they slightly nerfed Gao. They took away his ability to use the Merit Award. Because due to the way that Gao's rages work, the Merit Award stacked with them in such a way that it could make him almost unkillable and give him the ability to dish out stupid amounts of damage. But the bug where if you give Gao the Offering and the Genji Glove, he will attack something like 4 or 8 times with his physical rages, does still work in this game. Yeah, Taxter, and also the Quirrell Rage and the Rhodox Rage are stupidly good in this game as well. Quirrell gives him Blaster, which he can use to instantly kill every enemy on the field map. And then Rhodox is a guaranteed insta-kill against any enemy not immune to death. And actually, the Rhodox Rage is how you farm Triangle Island for intingers. Because you have Gao use the Rhodox Rage, and he'll use Snare on the Integer, which prevents it from counterattacking with Meteo when you kill it, but you still get the ABP for it. Because Snare, rather than just being a straight-out insta-kill, it's one of the insta-kills that removes the enemy from battle, so it can't counterattack. Hello, Amateur, welcome! It still can, Decoy. If you get the insta-kill version of the chainsaw, then yeah, it can. Yeah, Taxter, Gao and Strago, as well as Realm, are some of my favorite characters in this game for that reason. Anyway. Good! Burn up everything! We stand on the brink of a major breakthrough. In the days to come, we'll witness a total revival of magic. It is our destiny and ours alone to take this mystic force and claim what is rightfully ours. So notice here that the people standing behind Gestalt are Kefka, Celis, General Leo, and for some reason Terra and a suit of Magitech armor. With our newfound power, nothing can stand in our way. Hooray, long live Emperor Gestalt! Yay! It's Best Steely Boy! Took you long enough. How goes the robbing and plundering trade? Sam, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back and congrats on a full year. I'm a treasure hunter. Treasure hunter and well-worn traveler. Trail-worn traveler. Searching the world over for relics of the past. Lock! That doofy bandana, I'm telling you. Well, no, Rakis Sage, he's angry because he was called a thief and not a treasure hunter. I prefer the term treasure hunter. Ha, semantic nonsense. There's a huge difference. Anyway, are you the one who sent for me? Yeah, there's a girl I'd like you to meet. This better not have anything to do with that Magitech riding Imperial Witch. Imperial troops are pursuing her even as we speak. This town is no match for the Empire. Our independence can only be assured if we join forces with the Returners, an underground resistance movement. That girl wasn't responsible for her actions. We must get her to understand our dilemma. Alright, I think we better help her. Agreed. Make your way first to Figaro and talk to the king. Well, that was quick. Hey, Nines! How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, and thank you for stopping in. Now we gotcha. Wonderful, there's a whole bunch of them. Kupo! Oh look, reinforcements! Moogles, are you saying you want to help me? Cheers, love! The cavalry's here! Kupo! Use us to save Terra from the guards! Need more information? You'll fight using 3 different groups. Press the square button to switch between them. Your job is to defeat the commander of the guards before his men reach Terra. Save her or else! So, what happens here is we're basically given a party full of Moogles, which we cannot change their equipment, unfortunately. We want to make sure the party we use to defeat the commander is the one that has Loki in it. No, Decoy Shadow can literally die. And I don't think Mog can die. Alright, what we want to do here is we want to give Locke the Mithril Knife and the Buckler that we took from Terra. No, Circular, you can still change Mog's equipment in this version. I forget which party he's in, but... No, there he is. Okay, yeah. The Mithril Pike and the Mithril Shield. So what we want to do is remove that. And I don't think he has any dances. Yeah, he hasn't learned any yet, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's right, Taxter, because we're in a cave, of course. Huggles, that's what Moogles have always been. Amateur, Moogles are tiny. Most of the Final Fantasy games show them as being no more than 2 feet tall. However... Oh no, you know what? I probably should put those... No, I'll give him the Dirk. For now. Hunter, they're all Moogles because the Moogles live in the cave. And they're basically just here to serve as guest characters so that we have a set of, like, a full party to use. Because otherwise we would be completely outnumbered here. Yeah, Random Purrs, they are. I guess this is a pike that's the right size for a Moogle. Right, we're going to... Yeah, I guess we're going to have Mog's party... Yeah, we'll have Mog's party get rid of these guys. Taxter, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure it's not just Edgar who can use it. Oh yeah, see... Yep, Mog learned a new dance. Yeah, Fatty Steel, I always kill them all. 'Cause why not? They're over here asking for it. Well, Min, yeah, there's that too. Let's not forget also that Locke, I believe, can steal something pretty good from the commander if he's in the party that fights him. Alright. So we want Mog to use the Dusk Requiem. Haha! Actually, and we should put Kupan in the back row. Oh, and we can put Cuckoo in the back row as well, because he's got a Morning Star. That's the cool thing about these Moogles, they each have a different weapon, but I can never remember which weapon each one of them has. And I'm pretty sure that with Mog, he can just be in the back row. Because I don't think his dances depend on him being in the front. So Mog, Cuckoo, and Kupan can go in the back. And Kutan is the only one who has a short-range weapon. We don't even need to heal up after that. Supposedly, Shermo, yes. Okay, Min, have a good day. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's always good to see you, man. Have a good one. Yeah, he can Taxter, but I want Loki to steal from the boss, so I can't use Mog. I am, however, going to use Mog's party to pretty much wipe out all the other enemies. Wait a minute. Something about our row assignments doesn't seem right here. No, Mog, Cuckoo, and Coupon are in the back row. What the heck is going on here? Alright. Kill them all? Good idea! Ha! Suck it, Vomammoth! Later, loser! And that's why Snare is the best. Yeah, Taxter, I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting this game does that. Well, Cobalt, you're not wrong about that. Alright. Also, can we take a minute to acknowledge that Lobo is just the Spanish word for wolf? You know, Gary, you're not wrong. Oh, you know, maybe Cuckoo does have to be in the front row. Flails used to be weapons that could attack from the back row, but... Yeah, Taxter, flails have always had inconsistent attack power. I'm pretty sure there's still back row weapons in this game, but... Alright, let's get that sweet, sweet Mog dance going. Yeah, Snare! Later, idiot! Man, Blizzard is such an annoying attack, but I think this is the last soldier. Oh, yay! Cuckoo gained a level! Alright, is that everybody? I believe it is. Okay, who else have we got? Silvercrest, in FF7, Kate She rides around on a, Moogle. Granted, it's not a real one. Alright, actually, I think the shield I took from Mog is actually better than the buckler. Yes, it is! How about that? Yeah, Taxter, that's totally a load of bullshit. Alright, well, I guess we can just leave now. No, we can't. It won't let me. Alright, let's make sure everybody is ready for this. Yeah, probably as ready as we're ever gonna be. Oh yeah, Korei, he has no qualms. So what we want to do here is we want to steal from the Marshal. And we want to get rid of those idiots. We want to steal whatever it is he's got. Alright, we want a potion. You know, I probably should have put everyone in the back row for this. Row. Row. And row. Defend, defend, steal. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Kupek also has a halberd. Ah, yup. Can't unequip him. Well, it's not going to be a graceful win, but I'm pretty sure we can still pull it off. With everyone in the back row. Only I hadn't had to waste those turns. There we go. Yeah, we're fine. Yay! Nobody died. I don't remember Taxter. I think the Woolsey translation was the original SNES one, although I believe this is also that same translation, so maybe. Thanks, Moogles, we're in your debt. Honestly, though, Taxter, the translation in the mobile version isn't really that much better than Woolsey's translation. I think this switch will... Yup, it makes rocks disappear. What a cool switch. Yeah, you back with us now? You saved me? Save your thanks for the Moogles. Oh, I can't remember anything, past or present. You have amnesia? Yeah, convenient JRPG trope, eh? The man said my memory would come back. Give it time, you're safe with me, I give you my word, huh? Won't leave until your memory returns. By the way, this secret entrance might be useful someday, don't forget about it. Now then... we can give her back the mithril knife and buckler. Actually... Locke can have the buckler. And Terra can have... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I think it's better for Locke to take the Mithril Shield and Terra to take the buckler, because that evens out our magic defense a bit better. You know, chat, I love how I make a passing mention of taking the pike from Mog, and it's now 20 minutes later, and you guys are still debating the origin of pikes. This is a classroom for the beginner. Here we answer your questions about the world. Think of us as your advisors. So this is basically the beginner's hall. There is something like this in Final Fantasy VII, and I believe also in Final Fantasy VIII. If I remember correctly. This is water from a recovery spring. It'll restore your HP and MP. Such springs are located throughout the world. Eee! I don't have to pay for an inn. The only reason I'm coming here is because there are some items I can get as well. Oh, I know, Random Pers. I'm just saying it's amusing to me. You select the Wait Battle mode from the config menu. You can take all the time you need to select spells or items without being attacked. You might want to go out and get some experience in the world before coming in here. Alright, so first... received a sleeping bag. Damage is more severe when caught in a pincher attack. Use care when running. I'm trying to remember... back row damage and attack power I halved. Color change indicates change in status. Right. Yellow is protect, basically. I don't know why they called that safe. But this little refresher doesn't hurt. Trying to remember what's in the other... I think I'm just going to go save first. Yeah, there we go. Environmental science. Tincture. Valuables are often hidden in pots such as this one. And then I think that chest is a monster in a box. Yeah, sometimes monsters lurk inside of treasure chests, which... monster in a box! Yeah, Decoy, even the dog. Protect is not too many letters, Taxter. There are spells in this game that have more letters than 7. Safe is just a bad translation. Well, Mad Dragon, you didn't kill it. Reno killed it and everyone in Sector 7 when he dropped the plate. Oh, I see what you mean, Taxter. Okay. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Alright, let me save. This memo file is kind of nice. Put that there. And I think there was something else. Something else in battle tactics. Maybe not. Well, let's check the other room. Status info, sword tech. Yeah, there's nothing important here other than, I think, this. Alright, yeah, and this is the first FF game where, I think it's the first anyway, where, or no, 7 was the first, where an attack that had already been reflected could be reflected again. Hello, Fangia, welcome! But I'm pretty sure we can't get back into Narsh now. Yeah, who might you be? Oh, never mind. This isn't good. We'd better hightail it southward to Figaro. So actually what we're going to do here is we're going to put both Locke and Terra in the back row, because Locke is just going to be spending all his time stealing, and Terra is going to be using magic. I don't remember what you get from these enemies. We'll find out, though. Onyx. Oh, whoops, Huggles. Ah, oh, damn it, I didn't mean to steal from him. Tonics. Alright. In that case... let me just go back in and hit that healing spring again. Amateur, it's funny you mention that, because one of Setzer's slot outcomes is called Lagomorph, and it summons a rabbit that gives you a crappy little heal spell. Decoy, no. That, unfortunately, Setzer is one of the most useless characters in terms of his unique ability. Well, Galaxy Swirl, Setzer is useful because of something other than his command ability. Setzer is useful because of his dice. Realm is... she's tough to use correctly, but she can also be really handy. Well, Galaxy Swirl, Mog's dance is kind of a crapshoot. I would not use Mog for any really important fight where I wanted complete control over everyone. Whereas I might still use Gao, because Gao is more predictable. With Mog, one dance gives him anywhere between like 6 and 8 different moves that he can potentially use. Whereas with Gao, I know exactly what's going to happen 50-50. Either it's going to be a physical attack or one special attack, and I know which special attack it's going to be. So yeah, Gao is great. Oh, is it 4 Taxter? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that could be. Yeah, no, Gao is fantastic, especially in the SNES version, before his ability to equip the Merit Award was nerfed. Although Go-Go can still use the Merit Award in this game. They didn't nerf that till the GBA version. Galaxy Swirl, my go-to team was usually Strago, Gao, Sabin, and I'm trying to remember. And I think Go-Go, because Go-Go had some really useful tactical utility due to the ability to give her whatever commands you want. I don't know, Citizen Strife, you joke, but early in the game, Umaro, if you give him the Rage Ring, he's a great way of dealing some extra damage. Yeah, Galaxy Swirl, Sabin seems to be an almost universal MVP. Because Blitz is just ridiculous. Well, Citizen Strife, Cyan is mostly only bad because of sword tech. Which, unfortunately, really renders him not great. Okay, I guess it's just Leafers and Dark Winds here. I don't remember there being any other enemies in this area, at any rate. Yeah, the Genji Glove and the Offering, Galaxy Swirl. But you could do that with anybody. The Genji Glove and Offering combo, typically, what I did with it, and what I saw most other people doing with it, was that they would give it to one of the sword users, and they give them 2 Atma weapons. And then they would just let them loose. Alright, let's see. Still just tonics. Disappointing. Yeah, Taxter, or later on, the Ragnarok or the Illumina if you got it. And then the Scimitar if you beat the Blue Dragon. Yeah, Moogle Boy, there's some really weird, doofy stuff in this game that can be exploited to the point of making you just brokenly overpowered. Hey, it's just more of this, I guess. Gary, that depends on how you define broken. Broken as in non-functioning. I think it's debatable. Broken as in giving you the ability to be overpowered. Well, I guess maybe it's still debatable. Oh good, an antidote. Still not enough, huh? Alright then. Oh wow, Gary, yeah, that does seem pretty overpowered. Oh, Citizen Strife, you mean the Espers that level up magic? Galaxy Swirl, I don't think it's a glitch so much as it is that the bosses in question just don't have immunity to instant death for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just these things. No, Citizen Strife, it's definitely not. The, what do you call it? The bonuses on level up from Espers in this game can be pretty sad. Some bosses, Shermo. Yeah, same, Galaxy Swirl. The only dance that's missable, I think, is the Water Rondo. And, yeah, they don't do anywhere near enough to give you any sense of what you should be doing to not miss the Water Rondo. Like, I don't know why you would ever think to go back and jump into Barren Falls before the World of Ruin. But it's really easy to not think to do that and then just get screwed out of it. You can, Taxter, but the Serpent Trench is also missable. Like, I think you can only go through the Serpent Trench once. Or, like, you can only go through it in the World of Balance. But yeah, exactly, Taxter. Why would you ever think to go back? And Mog joins you after you get... after you do the Serpent Trench bit, I think. This cave leads to South Figaro. It's closed now due to construction. Well, great. Galaxy Swirl, I don't remember. It might be that if you get Umaro before... Oh no, you can't get Umaro before you save Mog, huh? Then yeah, probably not. I don't know, I always save Mog. 'Cause why wouldn't you? Right, I forgot Figaro Castle is here. Well done, Sparse, they are. The ports of this game are pretty bad. Oh, right. Yeah, look at this. You zone out of the castle if you walk even one space too far down. Can't just walk around the towers. Oh, okay, Taxter, that makes sense. Hey, Yami! Wait! Hey, oh, it's you. Proceed. This is Figaro, the Desert Castle. I will keep it in mind, Yami. I will keep it in mind. Hey, Zebix, how you doing? Good to see you again, man. The Anthology version did not fix Vanish and X-Zone. It might have been fixed in the GBA version and onward, but I know it's still a thing in this version. Gone is the Figaro Castle engine room. We're ready to leave at a moment's notice, but I don't think we want to do that quite yet. Yeah, that sounds right, Taxter. I'm pretty sure they fixed it in the GBA version onward, but in this version, it's still very much a thing. These thieves have been terrorizing the vicinity. Stay away from them. Then, of course, there's Lone Wolf, because they had to bring him back from Final Fantasy V. I'm glad you could make it too, Zebix. It's always good to see you. How have you been? You doing okay? Yeah, Moogle Boy, I believe it does. Go and see the king. Yeah, we have to, I think, maybe go and see the king. Actually... Before we do that... It's 400, yeah. First, I'm going to buy the auto crossbow, the noise blaster, and the bio blaster, because why wouldn't we? I don't know, Denim, I just have this hunch. These treasure chests, it's safe for us to take. Because these aren't going to turn into anything. And this... Alright. There's no reason to buy tonics. Echo screens... Whoa, we don't want that many. Keep forgetting it's right and left to go one at a time here. 10 echo screens. 5 Phoenix Downs, because those are always really important. And a couple of sleeping bags. Trying to think what else we might need here. Yeah, Denim, that item later became called an ether. I don't know why it was translated as tincture in some of the earlier games. Oh, yeah, Monotone, thank you. It's been a really busy week, but things have finally started to calm down a little. So now I'm back to streaming. 50 MP, yeah. Tinctures are pretty good to sell early on. They can make you a lot of money. But I'm going to hang on to this one for now as a contingency. I think we should be all set for now. Yeah, Taxter, like I said, I'm pretty sure the anthology version is still the Woolsey translation. Yeah, Moogle Boy, which is why they later came to be called Ethers. Okay, I think what we need to do here now is... Kinda torn. I would like for the heavier shield to be on Terra. And actually, we'll put Terra first because she's much more of a tank than Locke is. No, a tincture is a type of medicine, Dandy Wizard. Apothecaries used to sell it. Well, yeah, Moogle Boy, I can tell you exactly why that is. It's because, well, you're already fluent in Japanese, from what I recall, so... This is how ether is spelled in the Japanese versions of these games. It's eteru. So it's understandable that they would read it as ethel rather than ether, because it's ambiguous, right? So that's probably why we got tincture instead of ether for the first 5 games. I don't know that I would call it outstanding, Taxter. He did a perfectly serviceable job, but I wouldn't call it outstanding. Definitely there's some wonkiness. Like, there are better fan translations than some of the stuff Woolsey has done. Alcohol was sometimes used for medicinal purposes, Amateur, and it was known for a long time that, being a solvent, it could be used for disinfecting. Rakish Sage, I tend to think of Ethel as the woman down at the DMV, crotchety old lady with a beehive haircut, who handles applications for driver's licenses. But she hates those damn kids. Taxter, I fully agree with you about Adam West. There's just something about that classic 1960s Batman that... Oh, really, Rakish Sage? Is that so? Huggles, those were for HP. Tinctures are for MP. MP didn't exist in Final Fantasy I. They used spell charges. And the only way to restore spell charges in FF1 was to rest at a freaking inn. Ah, gotcha, Sage. Okay. Taxter, I don't feel like it's quite the same with the Adam West Batman and the Ted Woolsey translation of Final Fantasy. The Adam West Batman, Taxter, was very self-aware. They knew full well what they were doing. They knew what they were working with, and they did a good job of playing it up. The Woolsey translations of these FF games are unironically wonky. And to me, that just makes them jarring, you know? Anyway, let's go meet the prince. Or, I'm sorry, the king. Go see the king! Alright, I get it already, guys. You mean this young woman? Who do you think you are? Oh, sorry. How rude of me to turn my back to a lady. Look at this smug motherfucker. The young king of Figaro Castle, allied to the Empire and a master designer of machinery. It's a thumbs up, Sinless. Now, I want to point something out. His character portrait on the menu screen, due to graphical limitations, makes him look like he's about 45 years old. I believe in actuality he's like 22 or 23. Hi, Sinless. I am Edgar, King of Figaro. Ah, he might be, Galaxy, and as a matter of fact, the wiki sourced its information from Ultimania, which is considered to be an official source. So we could reference that. Oh no, Edgar is in fact 27, and his birthday is listed as August 16th. And apparently because in Japan they love doing this kind of thing, the Ultimania bio for Edgar lists his hobby as developing weird weapons and decorating his bedroom. Loves women, hates sermons, treasured possession is a two-headed coin, and his zodiac sign is Leo. And then they list his height and weight for some reason, and his blood type. I say for some reason, but again, Japan loves this kind of thing. They're into blood type matching and zodiacs and all that kind of crazy stuff. So yeah, that's Edgar. But his concept art... His concept art makes him look a fair bit younger than he does in his character portrait. Moogle Boy, you know... Oh, Zebix, his blood type is listed as... What the hell, I'll just read the whole thing. Height 6 feet. Edgar is 6 feet tall. 183 centimeters. Weight 77 kilograms or 169 pounds. Blood type O. As for Mog, Moogle Boy, since you asked... Mog's blood type is listed as black-footed duck, according to Mog. And that information supposedly comes from Ultimania Archive Volume 1, and also from Final Fantasy VI, Sete Shiryo Hen, which I think is another official lore book on the world of FF6. Oh, and interestingly, Mog's height is listed as 4 feet tall, so he's actually extremely large for a Moogle. He's listed as 43 kilos or 97 pounds. His age is 11, and his birthday is May 11th. His hobbies are singing and dancing. He loves people who pet him. He hates people who touch his tail. And his treasured possession is a crystal charm given to him by his lover, Molulu. Man, I really need to delve into this Ultimania stuff. Or maybe I should avoid it like the plague. Yeah, Denim, Pat is literally the same height as a Moogle. And this is, of course, stuff that's never mentioned in the game. All of this comes from companion books. Ultimania in particular. Ultimania is super, super famous for... They do these not just for the Final Fantasy games. Like, there's an Ultimania book for Legend of Mana. There are Ultimania books for a bunch of other games as well that have information that's supposed to be official that I guess comes from the developers. Yeah, Galaxy Swirl. Supposedly it was given to him by his lover. Well, Amateur Sniper, but there's no convenient book of Dark Souls lore from the developers. That's why it's not... that's why it's more of a black hole than this. Interestingly enough... Let's pull up Terra's entry and see... Terra is 18 years old, born October 18th. Gee. It's almost like they were not original in coming up with birthdays for some of these characters. Terra's hobby is listed as petting Moogles. She loves animals, and she hates crowded places. Her treasured possession is her Magicite shard. Her zodiac sign is Libra. Race, human/Esper. Height, 5'3", 106 pounds or 48 kilograms. Hair color green or blonde, and eye color green or blue. Because, yeah, inconsistent sprites. Blood type unknown, because she's part Esper. And Locke is 25. His birthday is listed as November 24th. His hobby is napping in fields, which isn't stereotypical for a JRPG at all. Loves naps in fields, hates mushrooms for some reason, and his treasured possession is, of course, his bandana. He is 5'9", 147 pounds, so he's a scrawny guy, Locke. And his blood type is O. Wouldn't you know it? How old is Umaro? That's a good question. Yeah, Taxter, I plan to. Because this is stuff I didn't even know. I'm learning as all of you are. Let's see... All right. Umaro. Oh, God. I'll tell you what. His concept art is pretty goofy. Umaro... Umaro's age is listed as 4 years counted, born September 9th. His hobby is bone sculpting. He loves bones, and he hates hairy caterpillars. His treasured possession is his favorite club made from behemoth bone. Holy hell! His height is 6'10", so he's almost 7 feet tall. His weight is 436 pounds, or 198 kilos. And his blood type is just listed as red. And the source for his blood type is Final Fantasy VI The Complete, page 175. Alright. Yeah? I'll take it. Really, Huggles? Is Shaquille O'Neal taller than 6'10"? Oh, he's over 7 foot. Wow, Huggles, okay. Well, confirmed, Shaquille is the size of a Yeti. You know, I would love to see what happened if you were to equip Shaq with the Rage Ring and the Blizzard Orb and just turn him loose on the basketball court. One thing's for damn sure, he'd make headlines. Just picking up dudes on the court and throwing them at each other. Spraying ice everywhere. Anyway, let's move on. As fun as this little interlude has been. Oh yeah, true, Huggles, that's true. Surprised someone like me knows a king? Look at these two yucking it up. Talk to you later. So, you're an Imperial soldier. No problem, Figaro and the Empire are allies. Please, relax while you're here. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. Look, why are you helping me? Is it because of my abilities? I'll give you 3 reasons. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. I guess your abilities would be a distant third. Yeah, Moogle Boy, you're right. That's exactly what happens. What's with you anyway? Guess my technique's getting a bit rusty. I suppose a normal girl would have found him dashing, but I'm hardly normal. Yeah, Taxter, I'm aware. Alright, let's see. Yeah, now we're given the freedom to wander around, but before we even do that... Oh, okay, yeah, Locke just peaced out, and Edgar has not officially joined us yet. Gestalt has harnessed the power of magic. Who can stop him now? Heard the Empire is using something called magic. Yeah, funny thing about that. Oh, right, we got this already. Doesn't look like it, but this castle incorporates some of the most high-tech devices in existence. For example, oops, they're all top secret. Loose lips sink castles, dude. Alright. Well, now I think we can finally... Need a rest? Yes, please! Right, Taxter, it works out. He recently tried to hit on the High Priestess. Surely he's talked to you? Yeah, he made an attempt. Though Edgar showers his attentions on women, most are too smart to pay any attention to him. That stupid chump. He's the freaking king. He could have a harem. But he just doesn't. This is Figaro, the desert castle. This is Figaro, the desert castle. And I believe out here there might be one more treasure. Edgar has a twin brother. He was such a nice boy. Oh, and now we get the flashback. That's literally the only reference to religion in the entire game, Taxter. Brother, what's wrong with father? What's all this talk of his successor? Are you blind? Look how thin his face has become. Huh? What is it? Brother! Tears? Edgar's twin brother, who traded the throne for his own freedom. Yay! Best boy, Sabin! Yes, his name is Sabin. Oh, he looked so like his father. When he ran away, he was a sweet little child, despite having the same sprite because budgetary concerns. I wonder what he's like now. He's probably a huge badass who suplexes trains. Edgar's at it again. He'll hit on anything that moves. And even some stuff that doesn't move. His Highness said he'd marry me when I get older. Yeah, I bet he did. Somebody get Chris Hansen in here. The Empire has smashed the 3 cities on the southern continent. Just a matter of time till they come up here. Yeah, Moogle Boy, for whatever reason, Amino did draw Sabin with a beard, didn't he? Yeah, Zebix, I know, it was a missed opportunity, wasn't it? Damn shame. Alright, let's see. First, actually. Nope, nothing new down here. These NPCs are just copy-pastes of each other. Well, that's kind of what he is anyway, Taxter. Weapons and items manufactured here are sent to South Figaro. Okay, well, nothing new there, I guess. Oh, they added Siegfried to FF14? Z? Okay, I think we need to just go talk to Edgar again. Because Locke has just gone and pieced out. Scholars the world over are doing research on magic. Silly people, scholars. Oh, no kidding, Taxter. No, Huggles, Siegfried from FF6. Wow, Taxter, Kefka is in FF14 now? When did that happen? Yeah, Zebix, as he does. Do you actually get to fight the real Siegfried in FF14, though? Like the one that you fight in the Colosseum in FF6, the real guy, not the imposter? Long ago, a force called magic existed. People who used magic were called mage knights. Oh, not yet, okay. Oh, Kefka's the final raid boss of Sigmascape. I gotcha, Operator. Okay. Yeah, Zeta Plus, I guess at this point it's more a matter of who's not in FF14. The whole business of the succession was so repugnant to Sabin, the king's brother, that he fled the castle forever. Succession was settled with a coin toss. Oh yeah, Gestal, it is, but one of the most hilarious things to do is to have Realm control a monster that knows Sneeze, and just use Sneeze on all the enemies in the battle and sneeze them out. Well, how do you like my castle? King Edgar, someone from the Empire to see you. Probably Kefka, that nut job. Oh, this scene. Phooey, Emperor Gestal's stupid orders. Edgar, you pinhead, why do you have to live in the middle of nowhere? These recon jobs are the pits. Ahem. There's sand on my boots! Yes, sir. All set, sir. Idiots. Sir Kefka, what on earth the... Out of my way! Oh, look. I have control of Edgar now. Alright, equip. We'll give Edgar the Mithril Pike, because look at that battle power increase. And then we can give Terra the Mithril Sword. Yeah, Monotone, Kefka is just insane. Whereas most of the villains in the previous Final Fantasy games were kind of cold and stereotypically evil, Kefka is more unhinged. Like, a lot of the previous villains were... they were sane, they just happened to believe in doing bad things. Kefka does not have a firm grip on his sanity. Yeah, he's more Jokerish, exactly, Garrison. I thought we were allies. What are you doing in my domain? You've been busy down south looking for more cities to destroy? That's for us to know. What brings Kefka, humble servant of Emperor Gestal, into our lowly presence? A girl of no importance recently escaped from us. We heard she found refuge here. This wouldn't have anything to do with this witch everyone's been whispering about, would it? Lies! She merely stole something of value. Of minor value. Is she here? That's a tough one. You see, there are more girls here than grains of sand out there. I can't keep track of them all. I'd hate to be you if we find out you're lying. Wah, 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 wah. I truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. What a dick. Not just a mental breakdown, the operator. Kefka was the original Magitech Knight. He's the first person who was infused with the essence of Espers. But the process had not been perfected at that point, and it failed, and it broke his brain, and it turned him crazy. I'd say that guy's missing a few buttons. Where's Terra? There she is! Take her to her room. I'd love to chat with you, but the Chancellor and I must plan for our strategy. Sometimes I hate being a king, if you'll excuse me. Follow me. Well, Functional Psycho, I think part of the reason that's the case is because they didn't actually try too hard to focus on a single main character and that character's plot development. There's actually less overall plot development in this game per character than there is in most of the other Final Fantasies, other than, like, some of the early ones, like 2 and 5. But, it's a balanced amount of development per character. It's just enough without being so much that it trips itself up. And I think that kind of works in FF6's favor. It doesn't have a really deep story, you know, it doesn't have an extremely complex or crazy... Well, not in the game, anyway. Once you start reading the Ultimania books, then it gets really lore-heavy, but other than that, it's fairly straightforward, but I think that works out. Alright, we're going to give her the Mithril Blade. Yeah, Functional Psycho, they're fleshed out enough to be complete for the amount of information they give you and the time that is spent on them. If more time were spent on them, they would need to be better fleshed out, but they get just enough time per character that what they have is sufficient. Right, Korei? Yeah, Taxter, FF6 is generally regarded as being the pinnacle of the SNES generation of Final Fantasy games. And oddly enough, 7 is widely regarded as being one of the better of the PS1 generation of FF games, which just goes to show you how badly they messed up with some parts of 8. Anyway. We follow Locke. Don't you worry about a thing. You're Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true that you're a thief? That's Treasure Hunter! On the surface, Edgar pretends to support the Empire. The truth is, he's collaborating with the Returners, an organization opposed to the Empire. I am his contact with that group. The old man you met in Narsh is one of us. Empire, but I'm a soldier of the Empire. That's not true. They were using you. Things are different now. I don't understand. What should I do? I can't tell you what to do. You don't have to decide right now. You'll soon find your way. But how will I know which way is right? Well, fortunately, this is a JRPG and it's pretty clear cut. Hello, Silver Ancient. Welcome. Huh? What the? Oh no, somebody lit everything on fire. What's happening? It's the Empire, it's Kefka. What are you doing? Huh. Hello, Phaedro. Bring me the girl now. I don't know what you're talking about. Then welcome to my barbecue. Wah, 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 wah. Oh no, it's fire. Fire, fire. Get ready. Yes, sir. Changed your mind? I guess I have no choice. Or maybe I do! Ah, shameful that a king should flee, leaving his people behind. How utterly delightful. Jump! Chocobos have strong backs, it's fine. Okay, dive now! Yahoo! Get fucked, Kefka. Armando, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Good to see ya. No one can defeat the people of Figaro. We can dig. Yeah, the castle can burrow under the sand, Denim. Go get them! Hey, Felly! Good to see you! How are you doing? Alright, let's let loose on these idiots. Felly, welcome! How have you been enjoying Dark Souls 3? I've been out of town and I haven't been able to stop in for any of your streams. So now that I'm back, I definitely will be doing so. What do you think? Do you like it any better than 2 so far? Edgar, what's the matter? You look positively spooked. Did you just see what I saw? Yeah, this kid seems loaded for bear.
Greetings,
She's amazing!
undead one.
Functional Psycho, thank you so much for the just for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Functional Psycho, thank you. Oh good, Felly, I'm really glad to hear that. I'm really glad it's working out better. She's amazing. That was magic. M-A-G-I-K. Magic. Magic? She used magic. Locke, you've been watching this whole time. Edgar and Locke. Tara, where on earth did you learn that? I read it in a book. Sorry, Look, I didn't mean to make such a big deal of this. Me either. It's just that I've never actually seen magic before. Where did you... Edgar, Tara can use magic and we can't. That's the only difference between us. The fact is, we could use her help. Until we start learning magic from Espers, in which case she can just sit on the bench the whole time. No, actually, Tara's really good. Hello, Soul Reclaimer, welcome. They are, Z, they always are. Waiting for us. Thank you, Functional Psycho, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Locke. Thank you, Edgar. Yay! Look at these idiots! Stop swooning! And get your heads back in the game. Okay, leave Edgar alone already. That's right, Denim, exactly. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Also, actually, did we steal from the other one? No, we didn't. But there we go. It was... exhausting, Shermo. Always good to see my family, but the travel is exhausting. Bravo, Figaro! The travel is especially exhausting considering I just got back from there a week or two prior. Later, Kefka! Son of a submariner! Yeah, this is definitely Woolsey's handiwork. They'll pay for this! Don't ask, Huggles. It's a really powerful crossbow. Thanks for this. Was that a bad person? I'm scared. Tara, there's someone I'd like you to meet. We're members of the Returners. Our mentor, Bannon, would certainly like to meet you. Magic is going to be the key to winning this war. Magic? Tara has magical powers. That Esper seemed to react to her. Can there be some connection? I haven't the foggiest. It just seems natural to me that I have the use of this power. But no human is born with the powers you seem to have, and... Whoops, Edgar. How dare you imply that Tara's not human? I apologize. What should I do? I'm sure the Empire is going to come after you. If they get their hands on you again, the world's finished. Tara, you want to understand your own powers, right? Then I think we need to consult with Bannon. Please. Okay, to the south there's a cave that leads to South Figaro, which mysteriously shouldn't be under construction anymore. Yeah, Phaedra, there you go. It's an anti-material crossbow. There's the good old Mode 7, Ranarith. Yes, indeed. And we have... Oh, this is a good one, Felly. This is one of the classics of the SNES era. Okay, Citizen Strive, have a good one. Thank you for joining us. And actually, Felly, we're in the very beginning of the game. So... you tuned in at the perfect time. We're only like an hour in. Alright, let's see. Here's that cave. I think it's down here. Yeah, there we are. There we go. Okay, Artista, have a good one! King Edgar, where are you headed? Through the cave and eastward to South Figaro. Return to the castle and tell the others we're safe.
Thanks for that.
Yes, sir. Take care. Soundvoid, thank you so much for the resub, and congrats on 1 year. I'm doing all right, thank you. How about yourself? All right, let's see. First of all... Actually, who has the higher attack power? Oh, you know what? Locke is better off with the Mithril Blade. Because he has higher vigor, which is basically strength in this game. And he ought to be first. Terra can go in the back. Locke can go in the front. I keep forgetting Terra doesn't really become quite so much of a tank until later on. Yes, Huggles, there are a couple of moves which the player can use, their damage is determined by the number of steps you've taken. One of them is actually an enemy skill, which Strago can learn. It's a lore magic. And Gao can also learn it, or use it via a rage. And if you max it out, which I think requires you to take something like 320,000 steps, it can do 9,999 damage. Yeah, Moogle Boy, Step Mine, or I think it was called something else in the later games. They changed its name. I think it was called Traveler from the GBA version onward. But yeah, it works the same way as Queena's Frog Drop in Final Fantasy IX, where it's basically just a free 9,999 damage. Although, the MP that it costs to cast it is also determined by the number of steps you've taken. So it can cost up to 255 MP. Yay, a recovery spring! But the turtle doesn't want to cooperate with us to let us get to that door yet. Great, freaking back attack. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna auto-crossbow these idiots. Yeah, suck it! That's what I think of your back attack. And this is the best place so far to rack up a little bit of gil. No, that's a different turtle, Huggles. This turtle is only here to act as a stepping stone so you can reach that door later. No, NPC Matro, I put her at the back. I think these things can actually survive an auto-crossbow volley, so... Nope, they can't. Alright. Honestly, some guy, I don't think we're going to get to the Phantom Forest today, because that's much further in. Oh yeah, NPC, the auto-crossbow is our single most powerful attack at this point in the game. It is ridiculous how powerful it is. And then, on top of that, I think the Bio Blaster does even more damage than that against enemies that are not strong against poison. No, okay, never mind. But it also poisons them. Alright. More tonics. Oh no, not heartburn! The animation for the heartburn attack is so strange. It looks like it creates like a Mega Man clone on top of that character. Oh, okay. We also don't want to touch any of the treasure chests here, because these also become better items later in the game. So we'll get our tonics, if nothing else. Oh, come on. Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting. I'm so used to playing the MMOs. I'm so used to Final Fantasy XI that I keep thinking, oh, I'll wake them up if I cast Cure on them. But that's not a thing in these old games. That didn't happen till FF11. Oh, man. Ah, very nice, some guy. I'm jealous. I could go for some Thai food right now, too. But I'm completely and fresh out of money because I spent all of it traveling back to America again. What kind of Thai food did you get, some guy? What'd you order? Honestly, I don't know why I bother stealing from these enemies anyway. Tonics are dirt cheap. Oh, very good, some guy. Pad Thai is good stuff. You like peanuts, huh? Stufftastic, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub. Really appreciate that. Actually, there's pretty much no reason to have Terra Waste MP when we've got the good old auto crossbow. Okay, we want to leave that one as well. Thank you, Stufftastic. I really appreciate it. Yes, unfortunately, my travels over the past month have completely exhausted my savings, such as they were. Ah! Yeah, right, Z? Or some sleep bolts or something, right? Something for soloing. Sleep and bloody bolts both are a good combo. Just gotta macro in switching them. Some guy, I'm glad it worked out that way. Because I would be a lot less happy eating food if spicy food didn't exist. Oh, okay, this just leads to that treasure chest. Tell you what, though, Z, it's a good thing you don't have to skill up your freaking crossbow skill in this game. I'm really glad Edgar just comes with his crossbow skill pre-maxed out. Because that would just be the worst. It's bad enough that you have to... level up with an Esper on one stat point at a time. Okay. We can just have Terra defend. I guess Edgar can just keep spamming that auto crossbow. This is the PSN version, Ranarith, which is why the load times aren't quite as bad. Yeah, Matro, actually, on my last day in Boston, after Passover, there was a really interesting looking Mexican restaurant that my mother and I went to, and it was actually incredibly good. And one of my favorite things that I had there was a spicy corn and jalapeno chowder, which actually, it had sliced green hot chilies in it, and it was so well done. It had lots of cream and nice sweet corn and spices and seasonings. Like, it had, God, I don't remember what else, but it was fantastic. And then I had some enchiladas there that were great as well. It was all really authentic, and that's one thing I really appreciate, is good, authentic ethnic food. I almost don't care what ethnicity, as long as it's authentic, but Mexican food is one of my favorites. Alright. Did we steal his item? Yeah, I guess we did. Yeah, me too, Stufftastic. Yeah, Z, it'd be the worst. And it would only hit one enemy. Yeah, Mad Dragon, there are no authentic Mexican restaurants anywhere near me, unfortunately. Makes me really sad. Are there, Lazarus? What is with all these back attacks? Well, we got his item. Ooh, Ethiopian. That's not something you see every day, Mool Boy. And I didn't realize you were in Louisville. Ethiopian isn't exactly the first type of cuisine I'd expect to find in Kentucky. Oh, those ones are great, Stufftastic, the ones where they rotate their menu. Near where my parents live in Connecticut, just over the border in Massachusetts in the town of Great Barrington, there's a Mexican restaurant called, I think it's Donahy? And they do that kind of thing there. I think they rotate their menu items periodically. And that place is also super authentic. It's, they do a lot of, like, Mexican street food type stuff there. Let me see if I can find a link to their website, actually. There it is. This place right here. Oh, and we've got the Good World Map theme now, too. I could just listen to this all day. Alright, also, here are some pictures. Of the food that they serve there. It's a relatively affordable place. Like, a lot of the restaurants in that area are kind of overpriced or way overpriced. This place is actually quite reasonable, especially for the portion sizes. And everything there is super authentic. hope sometime I have a chance to visit this restaurant again. Because I was really impressed. Oh, it is Stufftastic. The quality there was great. Everything was super fresh. Everything is made to order. And they're very accommodating. Oh, look, there's Shadow. We'll find lots of excellent weapons, armor, and relics in our shops. But the most important one... Do I have 3,000 gil, though, is the question. I do! Is it, Jin? Equip relics to gain a variety of abilities. These double my walking speed. What an idiot. I forgot about this guy. Oh yeah, NPC. It's really, really good there. Relics give your party members a variety of abilities. Sprint shoes double your movement. True Knight lets you shield others during battle. Dragon boots add the jump command to your battle list. Gauntlet allows you to hold a sword with both hands. Yay! So, one thing I really appreciate about this game is that unlike other Final Fantasy games, and even other games like it, they actually give you some decent accessories from the get-go. Yeah, Taxter, it's just a shame they don't actually sell the gauntlet here. What we're gonna do... is we're gonna go to the pub. Beyond Mount Colts, you'll find the Sabile Mountain Range. And you can hear Shadow's theme playing here. Duncan, students have no peers. The guy at the counter, he's kinda creepy. The Empire's been invading one town after the next. We're not safe here. Duncan made his son, Vargas, practice a strict martial arts lifestyle. Vargas resented it. Also, what kind of name for a martial arts master is Duncan? Are kids allowed in here? What do you think? Oh, alright. Shadow! At the very least, you could give us a response. Stand back! He seems vaguely familiar. Wait a minute. He owes allegiance to no one and will do anything for money. He comes and goes like the wind. And there's our emo party member. That Shadow, he'd slit his mama's throat for a nickel. Better steer clear of him, I guess. Leave us, the dog eats strangers. I could have sworn we were able to recruit him now. Alright, so Shadow... Let's see what they have to say about Shadow. Shadow... His age is unknown, but he's listed as being under 30 or late 30s, depending on the source. The Final Fantasy Ultimania Volume 1 lists him as being under 30. And the Final Fantasy 25th Memorial Ultimania Volume 2 lists him as being late 30s. He is... His hobby is unknown. He loves hard-boiled eggs, and he hates dreams because of freaking course he does, because of his later plot development. His treasured possession is a pocket watch with a portrait inside. He is 5'10", 145 pounds. And there it is. Oh, yeah, Mad Dragon... Realm is supposed to be able to get Interceptor if Shadow dies. But yeah, I am familiar with the glitch that gives him to other characters as well. Yeah, Taxter, and it's only given to you in bits and pieces in the dreams. And let's see... Oh, Interceptor actually has his own entry. But the only information it lists for him is that his race is dog and his gender is male. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other information here. Yeah, okay. It doesn't mention anything else about Interceptor. Oh well. Alright. Mad Dragon, it doesn't specify, but I do recall that when you do pay Shadow to join your party, he charges you 3,000 gil, and he says it's to feed his dog. So, I don't know what Interceptor eats, but Shadow must be feeding him some sushi or something. This website, the operator. But the sources they use on this website are almost all official books. Like, they're the Ultimania books and some of the other... Like, for a wiki, this is actually really well sourced. And it also happens that the sources they use are really comprehensive and are official and have lots of really good information in them. Hexmaniac, it clearly doesn't, because the amount of gil that you spend on other equipment and really expensive stuff, by comparison, makes it clear that 3,000 gil is... Yeah, no, that's a lot of money. 3,000 is definitely a lot of money. And I mean, you can't read too much into it because the prices are designed more for game balance than for storyline purposes. But if you look at even stuff like the auto crossbow and the other tools for Edgar, they range, the first three anyway, range from, I think, 250 for the auto crossbow, 500 for the noise blaster, and 750 for the bio blaster. What's that, Keston? The Empire attacked Figaro Castle? Now we'll all be drawn into the battle! Also, woo, Snuggles! Unsolicited Snuggles after I broke into his room. Hironobu Sakaguchi's face. No bad. Alright, oh, this is just the accessory shop again. Alright, well... let's see. Yeah, I guess... I thought Shadow would join us now, but I guess that's not the case. I think that... Yeah, okay. Has war really begun? I'd better return home. Aha. Wait. No. There it is. Although I think all or almost all of the stuff in here also changes. No, wait a minute. I think it's only the stuff outside that changes. I'm trying to remember. It's been a damn long time here. Let's loot the place. Because I'm pretty sure the stuff indoors is safe. Yep. Okay, I thought I remembered there being more treasure here, but maybe it's not till later. Let's see. I think up here... Yeah, Taxter, for sure. And then I think there's a tunnel under the mansion that also has some stuff. I think there might be a hyper wrist down there. Attack from the east. That way. Huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Barging in here while I'm trying to write a letter? Harumph. Oh, sorry. Even a millionaire can be startled. Always a nasty draft in this room. Where's it coming from? This traitor. Alright, I'm trying to remember where... There it is. And down here... Oh, no? Okay. And there's a save point. There we go. Alright, well... 500 gil... Or I'm sorry, GP. An old clock, it's ticking. 1000 GP... 100 GP. I think this one might be... Yeah, it's empty. An old clock. It's not ticking. Maybe the other stuff that I thought was in here isn't here yet, because I remember being able to get, I think, a hyper wrist. And some other accessory here. Hello, Beard and Pipe. Welcome. Right, I think I've gotten everything here then. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. No, I haven't. That was completely accidental. There they are. I knew they were around here somewhere. Hyper wrist and running shoes. Okay, so... Relic. Phew, look at that vigor boost. So Locke can have the running shoes. He definitely needs those. Edgar can have the hyper wrist. All right. And now I believe we're done here. Yeah, no, not at all, bad guy. There's nothing at all remotely suspicious going on in this mansion, whose owner is clearly writing a letter to what appears to be Imperial troops, instructing them on the direction from which to attack the town. Chung 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 chung, Magitech armor. My dad's very important. Why, not so long ago he even dined with General Leo. I just made that up. I want to be a blitzball when I'm older. Damn it, kid, move. No, bad guy, I've said this before and all I can do is tell you again. I don't have the time to commit to an MMO anymore. And MMOs make for absolutely terrible streaming. Alright, I need to find the weapon shop. Which I think should be around here somewhere. There. else is to the east? There we go. Arsenal. What do we got? We got a Regal Cutlass. Battle power is 38. Battle power on the Regal Cutlass is 54. One Regal Cutlass. Locke cannot use the Regal Cutlass, though, unfortunately. So I guess that's really the only thing we need from here. And Edgar, of course, already has the Mithril Pike. Right, Noah Bad. That's actually the item shop, I think, or like the magic shop or something. And what do we got here? We've got the heavy shield. Hairband for Terra. Plumed hat for Locke. Cotton robe for Terra. The Kung Fu suit for Locke. Let's see. Because I don't remember which of these items is best. But we are damn well going to optimize everybody while we're here. So, the Mithril Pike is the best weapon Edgar can have for now. Heavy Shield is marginally better. But the Mithril Shield is still better. Yeah, Locke has slightly lower defense, so he should have the better shield to compensate for it. Edgar can have the heavy shield. Actually, Terra can also use a heavy shield. Okay, excellent. So we will need one more heavy shield. Oops. All right. So we need... Okay, that's good. Plumed hat is good, but let's see. Plumed hat seems better in every way. Right, hang on a minute. Just check. Yeah, there appears to be nothing special about the hairband other than that it's female only. So that was kind of a waste. The cotton robe for Terra. That's fine. And I guess a plumed hat for Locke. Where the heck did I get a second autocrat? Oh, right! Edgar adds it when he joins your party. I forgot. Oh, the hairband we can sell, I guess. And we need one more plumed hat. We have no armor that Edgar can wear. Alright. Terra can use the Regal Cutlass. She can also use a heavy shield. Edgar can use a plumed hat. And it's too bad, but we don't have any better armor for him. Oh, right, and we need another plumed hat for Locke. There we go. Okay. We're doing all right now. We are fully optimized. And we even have a couple of mithril knives for when Shadow joins the party. All right. Now let's see. The house in the northern part of town belongs to our wealthiest citizen. This town will go down fighting, even with their Magitech armor. We'll make it tough on them. My husband, Duncan, is a world-famous martial artist. He's taking his disciples to Mount Colts for meditation and training. Oh, and that's just a save point. Oh, but this guy's blocking me. I can't get to that other section of town yet. What about the item shop? We'll get a couple of Phoenix Downs. They're quite expensive, Phoenix Downs, and it always seems in games like this, these older JRPGs, that you find yourself wanting for them. If you end up skimping. Let me just check on Shadow one more time. You know, I love how Pat always gets credit for being the first person to ever hoard items. I know what you mean. It's amusing to me that... Yeah, okay. I guess we just can't recruit him now. I have, Juju. I saw the picture he tweeted of it. It's actually a really good idea for the way that he streams for his setup. And honestly, considering that I also stream while sitting on a couch rather than at a desk, something like what he's using might actually make sense for me as well. So I'll have to ask him about it. I'll have to ask him what it is exactly. Assuming nobody on Twitter already has, because I'm sure someone has. Alright, and we'll get one True Knight for Edgar, I guess, because he's going to end up being the tank. I don't think anything is going to use Petrify for a while. And... well, no bad, but in Final Fantasy VIII, you could get infinite really awesome healing items if you did the Queen of Cards quest. That shit was nonsense. Oh yeah, Relic. Hyper Wrist and True Knight. We want Locke to, I guess, have the goggles. Yeah, that'll be more useful to him. And Terra can have the Star Pendant, and we'll get her a pair of goggles, too. You know, honestly... I can't help but think that the goggles will be more useful for Edgar. Because we do not want him getting blinded. Alright, Clockwork. Okay, the main thing is I want everyone protected from blindness. So we'll get, for Shadow, when he eventually joins us, we'll get goggles. And I guess we can sell some stuff for a Star Pendant. I don't remember, Taxter. Does blindness not do anything in this version? Didn't they fix that in Anthology? You know, you might be right, though. Hang on. Let me check. Let me check to see if it's in this version. Ebawera, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Really appreciate that. Ebawera says, yeet yeet. Well, there we go. Final Fantasy VI. Blind status ailment is glitched in the original versions due to the evade bug. However, it does prevent Strago from learning lores. Evade bug, Final Fantasy VI. As a result of the bug, the evade stat, which was supposed to determine... The evade stat does nothing. Magic evasion determines the rate at which a character dodges both physical and magical attacks. Of course. Blind status does not work. Right, well that was silly of me. This bug was not fixed until the advanced version. The advanced version? The hell version is that? Advanced. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really say outright, but it must not have been fixed in Anthology then. So... yeah, I guess it's still... well... I guess after all that, I can go sell those stupid, goggles. Freaking whoops. Well, in that case, True Knight for the win. Yeah, Ranarith, I'm pretty sure we all did. Well, that's embarrassing and also a slight waste of money. So instead, I guess we will get... a couple of star pendants. Nah, Taxter, it's just a few thousand gil. In fact, it's only 2,000 gil. It's not worth reloading the save and going all the way back for that. Because I haven't saved in a while. Money is very easy to replace in this game, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so we've got a star pendant for Shadow. Yeah, I agree with you, Taxter. I really do wish there were a definitive edition of this game. But I just don't think Square Enix cares enough. Well, I guess I can sell all the crappy stuff. Well, Zeta Plus, exactly. They can't be bothered at this point. I really don't think they care. Alright. Well... I guess we might as well get a jewel ring. There we go. Now we're good to go. Yeah, Taxter, I never played that version of FF4, but wasn't it at least decent? Alright, well... Saint Ebawera of Yeet. Thank you very much for the $1 donation, Saint Ebawera of Yeet. Ebawera says, in principio erat Yeet et per Yeet qui apud Deum et quod Yeet fui Dei. I don't Latin, Ebawera, but you're welcome, I guess. Oh my god. Alright, well, I think there are a couple of items here that we're going to want to yoink before we leave. Yeah, we want that. Pardon me, sir. Think. What? There were some barrels up on the wall where I think there was an item I want now. There it is. The warp stone. Alright, and I think we're good to go. Trying to think whether there's anything else I need. We optimized our equipment. What is this? Oh, of course. Thank you, Shermo, for that. Yeah, I figured, Ebawera. I figured it was something like that. Yeah, gaming, Shermo. Ebawera, did you just Google Translate that? The Gospel According to Yeet. Thank you, Ebawera, for the $3 donation. Ebawera says, "Go ye therefore and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Yeet, and of the Yeezy, and of the Holy Yeet." Ebawera... Ebawera, you really are hell-bent on yeeting me today, aren't you? Oh. Alright, well... Sabille Mountain Range. I guess we might as well move on. ship isn't going anywhere. Okay, I guess the ship isn't going anywhere. So we'd maybe better just leave. Now the only problem is I don't remember quite where we need to head from here. Oh man, yeah, those haste shoes for Locke, those are making quite a substantial difference. And I guess now that Terra has a real weapon, I'd probably better put her in the front row. Is that so, Ebera? And you're just throwing in a random yeet now and again? I see. I think we want to go this way? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this is where we need to go next. Oh, look, he's got some cabbage and a turnip. Taxter from the basement of the rich guy's mansion. There's this hidden dungeon down there, like a secret passage within a secret passage. What's that smell? It's blood! And this, his favorite tea. These dishes, they were his favorite. Flowers, his favorite. This was his favorite bed. I could have sworn one of these beds was supposed to trigger a sequence. No, I guess not. All right. Sabin, he was here? Oh, look, there's a dude. What the? You know this guy? Of course, he left a couple of days ago after he heard Master Duncan was slain. He headed into the mountains. I heard Duncan's son, Vargas, is missing as well. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, well, bye, I guess. He was only here for the plot delivery. Well, because clearly the other people aren't using them, Ebuera. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else for us to do outside. Well, let's just go check. Okay, Ebuera, have a good yeet. Take it easy. Oh, you know, and I forgot to put Terra back in the front row. Oh, just a tonic. Bah. Yeah, it's a good thing I took that halberd from Mog. Right, first things first. Terra goes in the front row. And I think this is Mount Colts? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do for the time being, then. Oh! Rhodox, huh? Actually, I think the Rhinotaur has a... Potentially, anyway. I think it's a rare steel, but I believe he has a really good weapon for Sabin. Yeah, this looks like... Okay, Denim, have a good one! Hello, Yoda Jr. And actually, we can just go heal up at Sabin's house. Sure is convenient that he's got 3 beds. Right, let's actually just auto-crossbow these idiots. Because the Rhinotaur should survive. Yeah, there we are. I would, at the very least, like to get that item. There it is! Mithril Claw. Wouldn't you know it? I have to say, I'm really, really freaking glad that the rare steals in this game are only 1 out of 8. Because in Final Fantasy IX, it became absolute and utter bullshit trying to get rare steals. Alright, Edgar, do it. Yeah, God, the auto-crossbow is so good. It's such a hard carry for groups of trash mobs like this. Alright, let's rest up. And I don't think this takes us anywhere except back to the world map, but yeah. Right, so first things first. Put that there.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Boone, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Alright, and on that note, I just need to take a quick break for something to eat, because I am getting really hungry over here. I haven't eaten since breakfast, and that was quite a long time ago. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take maybe a 20-minute break, 15, 20 minutes, hopefully not more than 20, so that I can go get something to eat, and so that all of you who need to go get something to eat can also do so. So I will see all of you back here in about 20 minutes' time. Om nom 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 nom. Well, how about that? 20 minutes on the nose for a change. Alright, everybody, I am back. And I welcome all of you back as you're arriving from having hopefully had something to eat. Thank you, Haretsu. And Ranarith. Alright, well... What timing, right, Kyle?
Thank you. Yes. Sincerely.
Davril, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. All right. Right, I forgot you could do this. Okay. Hello, Knights of the Onion. Welcome. Well, I think we've got everything we need now to head over to Mount Colts. We actually managed to make it here without running into any random battles. How about that? I fight my friends! Thank you so much for the resub! Welcome back! 35-month streak, man. My god. Thank you so much for your support, I fight my friends. I'm always happy to have you. Alright. Well, Clockwork, I just got back as well, so things haven't changed all that much. What we want to do here, though, is... There's an enemy here in the caves. In fact, it's this enemy, which has a pretty important item. A headgear, actually, that we can't get elsewhere. I believe these guys have the bandana, and I want to make sure I've got a few of these. Man, those haste shoes are really helpful for Locke. I believe this item is the only thing these guys have, but it's a rare steel rather than a common one. so it might take a minute or two to get it. I'm probably going to need a few of them because we're about to need one for Sabin, and we're going to need probably another couple of them for Locke and Terra, and preferably Shadow as well if we can manage. Though Clockwork, we're like an hour into the story. We're not far in at all. This is the very beginning. Cough up the damn bandana already. There it is. Oh, Locke bait it. Well, this is why we buy plenty of Phoenix Downs. Also why we try to pay a little bit better attention in battle. Also, Edgar, you were supposed to cover him. What happened with that, huh? Yeah, Haretsu, exactly. Cough up the bandana. And actually, I'll still probably end up killing him anyway. Because I need the experience and the money. And he would have done the same to me. Which pixel art specifically, Suztown? You mean the background? Like the environment? This is the one thing that these old JRPGs were always, always bad about. Some of them were worse than others, but all of them were at least bad about it, was rare steals from particular enemies. FF6 was one of the games that weren't actually as bad about it, but it's still pretty annoying. On the bright side, though, at the very least, the characters in this game will continue defending until you actually enter another command, so you can just tell them to defend once, and they'll continue defending while their ATB bar fills up. And then they can be in the defensive stance while having their turn ready to take another action. Oh, gotcha, Suztown. Yeah, because the enemy sprites don't actually have any motion on them. They're just still images, essentially. Whereas the character sprites, since they move, they have to be simpler. This was something which completely ended with the next game, FF7, because FF7 was on the PS1, and they actually had the graphical ability to animate the enemies in the battles as well, rather than just the players. Unfortunately, this enemy is being insufferably stubborn about handing over his bandana. Yeah, more to kill, it does. It's really amazing how much more immersive the games were from FF7 onward, where the enemies actually moved. You know, where they had their own animations and a little bit more personality, anyway. Not that the sprite work in FF6 leaves anything to be desired, or even just the enemy images. It's just that as technology advanced, having the enemies actually being able to move made a lot of difference. Hey, Natusake! Good to see you! How you doing? A few did more to kill, but mostly... there we go. Mostly it was only stuff like flying enemies would move up and down a little bit. There weren't usually an awful lot of animations, per se, on those sprites, but... I know there are a few outlying cases where there was some actual animation on enemy sprites in these 2D games. Never in the Final Fantasy series, though, other than, again, stuff like flying enemies would, like, float up and down a little bit. Okay, so Locke needs the bandana. Terra can also use the bandana. Hey, Vosamalone! Welcome! How are you doing? Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, okay, it has no special effect. It's just slightly better than the plumed hats, which is fine. Oh no, Natusake, jeez! I'm doing alright, thanks, Vasser. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, too. I think what I'm gonna do for this next round of, combat here is we're gonna put everybody in the back row. And then we're just gonna go back to Sabin's house and sleep again once we get another bandana or two. I want at least 2 more, because we're gonna need one for Sabin, and again, we're gonna need one for Shadow. So for the time being, we're just gonna have everyone hang out in the back row and defend, while Locke steals. And that should help cut down on the amount of healing we have to burn through. Depending, of course, upon how long it takes to steal this stuff. Because we're not going to get an opportunity to buy bandanas for quite a while, and they're going to be better headgear than pretty much anything we'll have access to for the next several towns. Oddly enough, there aren't actually that many enemies during the first half of Final Fantasy VI, during the World of Balance, that actually have items which are worth stealing. Most of it's just tonics and potions and other kinds of consumables. Or at the very most, equipment that you either already have, or that's going to become obsolete in another dungeon or two. There are just a few exceptions, and this is one of them. Since it's going to be a fair while before we can buy bandanas or any of this other stuff. The Mithril Claw in particular, if I remember right, we're not going to be able to get for quite some time. I tell you what, I just wish you got the Thief's Glove a little earlier in this game. Because that is such a damned handy accessory. Ah, good old shield. That's what I like. Now Terra defend again. Not nearly fast enough to block that attack, unfortunately, but... Come on, damn it, cough it up! Oh, well, I've played almost all of them, Vosser. But as far as which ones I've streamed FF5, 7, 9, and now this one. I held off on 6 for a while after 5 because I wasn't ready to do too many of the same kind of JRPG from the same era consecutively. Zervaria, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Hello, Guesty. Welcome. These guys. Hello, stout gentlemen. Welcome. Ah, good. Terra's shield came through for us. We can hold off on a cure for another turn or two. There we go! Alright, and now... Oh, okay. Well, fine by me. So there's one more bandana. Now all we need is the bandana this last guy has, and we are good to go. Now see, I want to point out that if this were FF9 we were playing, it would have taken us this whole time and we wouldn't have got a single bandana. We would probably be here for the rest of the damn night trying to steal a bandana, in fact, if this were FF9. Yeah, no, Guesty, this is the best compromise, I think, between the original version and the newer ones, because this has the extra content, you know, it's got the bestiary and all that other stuff, but this was also before they nerfed a bunch of stuff, and it doesn't have the terrible sprites from the mobile version. The only problem with this is that the load times are somewhat irritating, and... yeah, the load times. Yeah, Guesty. Alright, come on. On the other hand, I am very grateful that they at least give you the running shoes early on, so that you can have Locke steal more frequently. That in itself goes a long way toward taking the edge off of the, shall we say, disadvantageous success rate of rare steals. Yeah, Seustown, that's pretty much what it is. How hard could it possibly be to just run up and rip the bandana off this guy? You know, Locke really is kind of an amateur. At least at this point in the game. Once we finally get our hands on the blasted Thief Glove, then it'll be another matter. And ordinarily, it would only be one of these types of equipment that I would need to steal, not four. So it would only take a fraction of this amount of time. It just happens that for this in particular, multiple people need it. Yeah, Ranareth, pretty much. Well, Stufftastic, or wrapped around his wrist like some kind of gang member. Yeah, Guesty, that's the idea, is I'm not going to have access to this stuff for a while, so the earlier I get it, you know, the more use I get out of it, the better, rather than just waiting to buy it, but, you know, and by the time it comes available. This particular enemy, Wassermelone, drops the bandana, which is a better headgear than anything I can buy right now. He just happens to be inflexibly stubborn about not wanting to give it up. Then again, that's just the global success rate of rare steals in this game, unfortunately, without the Thief Glove. I have no interest in it, Clockwork. Not really into those kinds of games.
Greetings, undead.
It is Wassermelone, but even as bad as it is in FF6, they made it exponentially worse in some of the later games, like especially in Final Fantasy IX. Soostown, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Come on, Locke. There we go. There it is. Speaking of Mortal Kombat 11, now we can finish him. Right, Soostown, of course. Why did I not think of that? Alright, so all told, that still only took about 15 minutes. Again, if this were Final Fantasy IX steal success rates we were dealing with, we'd still be here for probably the next couple of hours trying to get those same 4 bandanas, or really even just 1. So, now we're gonna go back to Sabin's house and heal up. Yeah, of course. Oh look, it's some grease monkeys. Wandering around the wilderness for some reason. I don't know why. You know, Wassermelone, that's probably the one thing that's always peeved me more than anything else about stealing in JRPGs, is that you could only steal from an enemy when it's alive, and once you've killed an enemy, you can no longer steal from it. You can't just walk up and pilfer its corpse. It will drop often different items than you can steal from it. Like, when I've killed an enemy, I should be able to just walk up to its dead body and take, with 100% success rate, the items that I would have had to try to steal from it in battle, and also get whatever items it was supposed to drop, you know? Like... Yeah, Guesty, it's just not the way that Final Fantasy handles it. Enemies in Final Fantasy games drop completely different items than you can steal from them more often than not. Hey, can we get another Mithril Claw? No, we can't. Okay. Well, we're ready for Mount Colts for real. This time. So let's just arrange those hard-earned bandanas. And you know what? Before I forget, I keep forgetting that the arrange command in this game doesn't actually arrange them according to a specific order. It just groups them by type. Where are my... There they are. Use... And what we're gonna do... No, Ranarath, it does not. Unfortunately, this game does not follow Final Fantasy Tactics rules. I wish it did, because it would make it a lot easier. That was one of the things I really wish that they had brought back from Tactics, was, oh, hey, is the enemy asleep? Yeah, no, you can just walk up and take whatever you want from it. Alright, so we'll save the game now that we've actually got our bandanas, so we don't have to steal them again if something goes horribly wrong. Yeah, Ranarath, in FF Tactics there were a number of different ways that you could increase your steal success rate. Not just by putting an enemy to sleep. I think by inflicting them with the stop status, or inflicting them with sleep. I think there were a couple of other statuses you could, inflict them with that... that would increase your success rate with steel as well. And then there were accessories that would increase your success rate on top of that. Why am I not using the auto crossbow here? There is Wassermelone. No, not a dream. Oh, the enemies here are a lot tougher outside, and yet they give less experience and money. Oh, wait a minute, I don't think that goes anywhere. And auto crossbow. Oh, I should have had Locke attack the stupid elephant. There we go. Okay, now the money is getting a bit better. Wow, Guesty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us have done something like that at least some point in our lives. Used a Game Genie or, you know, just super cheesed it somehow. Alright, now actually I think we can... Yes, we can sneak through here. Oh look, more brawlers. Watch me instantly steal a bandana now. Now that I've got all the bandanas I need. Well, there we go. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Vosser. You can find other stuff like it. Juju, you would think fairly hard because a mammoth isn't just going to give up whatever it's carrying very easily. That is the Guardian Dagger, I believe, which is going to be a very, very good weapon for Locke, and as a matter of fact, I think randomly evades an enemy's attack. Yep, and it gives you +4 speed, and +10 evade, which is useless, unfortunately, because of that stupid bug, but the speed is really good. The speed is really helpful for stealing. Equip. Look at that, and it even has much higher attack power than the Mithril Blade he had. I don't know, Juju. Plenty of people seem to like stealing ivory from elephants. I manually said it, Vosser, according to what I'm actually drinking today. So that happens to be just what I have today. Oh, how about that? Yeah, for whatever reason, mammoths don't like fire. Weird thing, huh? I'm pretty sure all these guys have is the... What do you call it? The little potion that... NPC Metro, I make a full pot, so 6 cups worth. And actually, I think there's a hidden area over here, now that I remember. I believe there's a really useful item over there. You know, I wonder if we could just... Yeah, that really hurts, that gore attack. Yeah, there we go. We'd probably better get everybody healed up, too. Alright, now let's see if I remember this correctly. We go down here, and then over here. Yeah, there it is. We sneak around this way and out this door. Then we end up right here. This is one of the interesting things they did with parallax in this game. God, they really hate Locke. They added parallax layers on top of, like, background layers to make it kind of tricky to tell where some of the hidden paths were. That's what it was. It was an Atlas armlet. Which I believe, if we equip that on... Oops. Raises fight damage. Hang on, it doesn't... I guess for whatever reason it doesn't show it on the status screen. You know, I guess we can give it to Terra. Because... Well, no. Yeah, you know what? The True Knight doesn't seem to be doing crap for Edgar. So, we'll just give him the Atlas armlet, I guess. See if that actually does anything for him, because I'm not sure if the Atlas armlet stacks with the whatever the other thing is that Edgar has on, the hyper wrist. We'll try. We'll see if they do. It might. Fairly easy way to test it at any rate. We can just have him use a physical attack with the Atlas armlet and have him use a physical attack without it. Because I think I remember that the physical bonuses don't really... that they don't stack. Like, you can only have one physical bonus at a time. Whereas magic bonuses, for some reason, do stack. Good old inconsistent programming. Oh, wow, yeah, no, that actually appears to have increased the damage of Edgar's auto crossbow. So, yeah, it appears it does work. They do stack. Hello, Von Malka, welcome! Oh, look, somebody else running around. A mysterious, shadowy figure. Let's see, actually. We'll test this out with Edgar while we're here. 155. Yeah, Mojo, there is. There's a really good accessory. The Atlas armlet is extremely powerful. Alright, now let's try without it. Go back to the True Knight. Actually, no, we'll give him the Star Pendant.
Greetings.
Tend the Rabbits, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, that's awfully kind of you, Tend the Rabbits. I really appreciate that. Okay, got ourselves a tent. Where did you get that emote, Von Walka? Oh good, and it's the same enemy, even. That'll make it perfect for testing. $129. 137. Well... $138. Oh yeah, we already stole his stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Atlas Armlet does stack. So we'll try it one more time with, We'll try it with the auto crossbow now. Jeez, these guys. Yeah, he does around 160, 170 damage. Without the Atlas Armlet. Oh, I imagine they do, Noah Bad. Honestly. I'm gonna have to try and conserve MP a little. I think there's gonna be a save point fairly soon. But... we've got plenty of tonics. It's not like we're running low on those. There's our mysterious shadowy friend. Alright, before we cross this bridge, we have just a little more testing to do. Actually, this is perfect. $180, $188-ish. We'll run one more battle with these guys, and then we'll put the Atlas Armlet back on. Yeah, 180, 190. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. And I'm really curious as to whether the Atlas Armlet affects the auto crossbow damage. Alright, come on. Now I just need the same enemy group and watch it be a different one. Nope, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's quite a bit more damage. Okay. The Atlas Armlet does definitely affect auto crossbow. Yeah, Guesty, I just couldn't remember whether it stacked with the Hyper Wrist or not. But I think it does, because the Hyper Wrist is a flat stat boost to Vigor, so... yeah, exactly. Alright. Oh, and there's our save point, right after I use a bunch of tonics. Well, actually, that's fine, because we can just use a sleeping bag on Terra instead. And this next battle is a gimme anyway. Yeah, Guesty, I don't know why they go out of their way not to do that with accessories that boost physical damage, whereas they do with accessories that boost magic damage. Other than just the semantics of wearing 2 earrings. Anyway, let's go beat up Vargas. And that damage. Oh, Eboera! Thank you very much for the $1 donation. Eboera says, yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. Eboera, are you playing Red Dead Redemption or something? Just had to get your cowboy fix in today? Oh, more of these, okay. Oh, that explains it, Eboera. Okay. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, man, with the pumped-up auto-crossbow damage, these trash mob battles are becoming trivial. I think we should be fairly close. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, get bent, Trilliums. There he is. He does not want to let me through. Fear my giant gun! Country hop, Eboera? I've never heard of that genre. But I presume based on the context of the conversation that you're referring to a combination of country and hip-hop. Can't say I would listen to it. Interestingly enough, Stufftastic, Elton John was one of Nobuo Uematsu's major influences. Uematsu has repeatedly cited him.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Astracat, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right, let's heal everybody up. I guess I'll just go with tonics, yeah. And I think... I think we're good to go. Sabin sent you, right? Who are you? Sabin, is he here? You were shadowing us earlier, right? Brilliant. And how unlucky it is that you have run into me. All right, well... time to get rid of these epoos. Why they're called that, I don't know. Some brilliant enemy designer at Squaresoft. We have to knock them out before we're even allowed to touch Vargas. Well, we'll get rid of him. And Vargas, I think, also has a Mithril Claw. But I highly doubt we're going to get it from him before we move on to the next phase. We can, however, poison him. At least I think we can. Well, no Mithril Claw for us, I guess. On the bright side, now we can just go all in. Come on, what's the matter? But now I think he's going to just KO everybody. Enough! Off with you now! Give it up, Vargas. Is that you, Sabin? Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet, welcome. Vargas, why'd you do it? How could you do your own father in like that? Fool, he made the mistake of choosing you as his successor. He snubbed me, his only son. No, you were the one he chose. You're a liar. Our master wanted you to be his successor, not me. He appreciated your fine spirit. Enough of your lie. This is one thing that I've always hated, this trope of villains who are so thick-headed and stupid, or even protagonists who are this thick-headed and stupid that you hand them the truth on a silver platter, they have no reason to doubt you, and yet, purely for the sake of continuing to be your enemy for plot purposes, they refuse to believe you. Mortal attack, Blizzard Fist. Ah, Sabin. Master taught you well. I guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together. And fate will send you to your doom. Really is a shame that, Phew, I tire of this. Oh, whoops, that's horrible. I forgot you have to use pummel. Don't remember the input for Blitz, actually. Maybe it's the backward half circle. Okay. So this is one area where the game does just an absolutely horrendous job telling you what you need to do. I have to actually check the input for Blitz here because I've completely forgotten how to do it. Okay. Freaking figures. Yeah, right, Ranarith? But even if you do, I don't think it actually tells you the input that you need. It's left, right, left. There we go. And then when you use this, Vargas just gives up. What the? He already taught you that? Only you hadn't been in such a rush for power. And then he just pieces out and we win. Sabin! Big brother? Brothers are reunited. Younger brother? At first glance, I thought he was some bodybuilder who'd strayed from his gym. Thanks, Ted. Well, pardon me, everybody. I will be right back. Just a moment. Sorry. That good-for-nothing white trash neighbor of mine is filling my office with grill smoke again. All unbelievable hours of the day. I swear that idiot never sleeps. Ugh. Okay. Not when it's so thick that it chokes you and makes it hard to breathe, Gary. I don't know, Mihawk. He's weird. I don't think he even has a job. I never ever see him away from his house. He's just home all the time, at all hours of the day doing stuff. Anyway, I had to go close my window, now that that's sorted. Ugh, that's terrible, Vigil. Bodybuilder. I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, brother, what are you doing here? We're on the way to the Sabo Mountains. The Returner's hideout, no doubt. The and watching from afar, hoping the world might regain some sanity. At this rate, Figaro will be reduced to a puppet state. Our time to strike back has arrived. The Empire is going to pay for what it has done. Think a bear like me could help you in your fight? Boy, Sabin calling himself a bear has aged very poorly in this translation. Though he was actually more of a bear in his concept art, with that shaggy beard of his. No, Clockwork! I don't think he does. Because he never actually seems to spend any time working, he's just indoors, and I always, at every hour of the day, I can see the light and the flickering from the TV in his living room through the window, because my office looks down onto the window of his living room, so yeah, it's possible, Stovetastic. Sabin calling himself a bear, Ranarith. You join us, Sabin? I think Duncan would rest easier if he knew his disciple played a part in bringing peace to the world. Poor Duncan, he got the short end of that stick, just dying off camera before we even knew who he was. Let's get going! Hooray! For some reason, Sabin is in the back row. I don't know why he starts off in the back row. But Edgar and Sabin are going to be arranged first. Whoops. Ranarith, the term bear in modern parlance is an extremely hairy, I think it's used exclusively for homosexual men. So, like, Sabin calling himself a bear in 2019 sounds a lot worse than it probably did in 1993 or whatever year it was that this localization was done. I think it might even have been earlier than 1993. Yeah, Ranarith. So that's why this localization has become slightly more awkward over the years. Oh, Kool-Aid Man! I didn't expect to see you here. Hello! I guess we'll give Sabin the Star Pendant and the True Knight because we don't have an awful lot else for him. And we will give him the Mithril Claw, which is slightly better. Oh, right, but he doesn't have... Okay, and we will give him the Bandana. And he's already got a Kung Fu suit. This is probably about as good as it's going to get for him. And now we finally have a full party. Let me just double check. I think we're only going to have Pummel and Aurabolt for... Oh no, we've got Suplex too. Vulgar Vigil, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, okay, so... Pummel is kind of garbage. It's not really that useful. Aurabolt is going to be our big damage dealer. And as you can see, Aurabolt is just a DP. Pretty easy input if you're used to fighting games, which I'm somewhat used to. I've played a few fighting games. Like, I've played enough fighting games enough to know what a Dragon Punch input is. This is somewhat more unconventional, but I think this is going to be our damage-dealing physical move. I believe Suplex is going to do better damage than Pummel at this point. Yeah, Vassar Malone, something like that, I guess. Aurabolt, I mean, you saw it during the fight with Vargas, but it is basically a, something like a Shoryuken. And actually, I think... Oh, you know what? I was gonna say, I think... Yeah, Sabin can use the Mithril Shield, which we definitely want on him. But now we need to go get another shield for Locke. I think that's pretty much all we can do from here. I'm trying to decide whether it's worth going back to get another, heavy shield. I think we might. I think we might go back for that. Oh, very nice, Mojo. Hey, Luigi, good to see ya. How you doing, man? Yeah, Guesty, I'm kind of leaning no as well, only because I'd have to walk all the way back through Mount Colts if I were to use the Warp Stone and leave now. So I'm just gonna hold off, I guess. Whoops, I think I missed up the... I'm doing alright, thanks, Luigi. Better if my neighbor were not filling my office with grill smoke, but... all things considered, I could be much worse. Alright, I think now we're just gonna end up at the Returner's hideout. Oh, and these are just the same enemies as before, so... Damn it, I need to check the input for suplex again. Tell you what, it's kind of odd how much money those enemies give, considering how weak they are. Triangle, square, down, up. Okay. That, I believe, is the Returner's hideout. Oh, and go figure. Oh, look! There we go. 512 gil, or GP, because I'll forever be calling it gil, but 512 is a lot at this point in the game. Here we are. King Edgar, this way, please. Oh, okay. That's it, huh? Not even the Empire would think of looking here for us. Ranarith, the thing is, I think I'm going to go for the Gauntlet, because you can steal Genji gloves from dragons. The Gauntlet I don't think you can get elsewhere. Ultros Mojo. Yeah, no, Ranarith, I think I'm going to go for the Gauntlet. Probably Nocturne? Tend the Rabbits, because by the time you get around to Digital Devil Saga, Nocturne will have made Digital Devil Saga seem like a walk in the park. Alright. Oh, just sprint shoes, huh? Well, I guess we'll give some to Sabin. I love how a sleeping bag which fully heals a character is 500 gil, but a tincture which only restores 50 freaking MP is 1500 gil. Because, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what can we get rid of? Leather hat. Plumed hats, definitely. The metal knuckle. Oh, well, maybe we hang on to that. The mithril blade, we definitely don't. Well, maybe we hang on to that, too. Yeah, Natusake, although even then, it's still not as bad as it is in Persona 5. Okay, relic. Sprint shoes, because True Knight seems pretty damn worthless. Yeah, Guesty, but there's no situation in which I'm going to need a sleeping bag in a fight. If I can use it on the world map, that's enough for me. Yeah, right, Ranarith. Alright, well... I think... Oh yeah, okay, we got an inn here. Which we can use for free, fortunately. Hooray! Oh no, I know what you mean, Guesty. But a tent in FF9, using it in battle is a crapshoot. Because sometimes it will restore some HP or MP, and other times you'll get bitten by a snake that hits you with negative statuses. And because the tent snake is unblockable, you can use a tent on enemies and sometimes even bosses that are normally immune to those statuses, and it will hit them. So a tent is actually a better weapon in FF9 than it is a recovery item. Oh, no, I don't, now I have to go. Damn it all. Hello, Doug! Speak with Bannon? No, we didn't. I just want to loot everything. I think this is actually Bannon's bed, because if you look closely, it's got the letter B on it. No, the snake is in the tent, Wassermalone. Like, it's just hanging out there, chilling, waiting for somebody to... A fair while, Noah Bad. It's gonna be a while. Bannon, we brought the girl with us. She the girl who can talk to espers? Espers? Seemed the Empire had complete control over her. Carrier pigeons brought word that she wiped out 50 of the Empire's best soldiers in a few minutes. That's a lie! Terra. Bannon, she doesn't remember anything. Stay where you are. Perhaps you've heard this story. Once, when people were pure and innocent, aka never, there was a box they were told never to open, but someone went and opened it anyway. This is a drastic oversimplification of the story of Pandora. He unleashed all the evils of the world. He, not she. Pandora was a girl. Envy, greed, pride, violence, control. All that was left in the box was a single ray of light. Hope! We now confront those evils, and you are that last ray of light, our only hope. Bannon! I'm so tired, let me rest for a while. Those 5 lines of dialogue really left me exhausted. Someone important to me was jailed by the Empire. I've hated the Empire ever since. I joined the Returners when I realized the Empire was rotten to the core. I wanted to make a difference. But I have no significant other in my life. That's not entirely true. Besides, I'm sure there are people who feel you're important to them. They're counting on you. Shindale, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone's just left to wander around now. But now I believe we can actually... We can go loot the supply cache, which is, I recall, has some good stuff in it. Okay, maybe it was further up. Please join us in our battle. Yoink! Yup, there's the air lancet. There's another Phoenix down. And a True Knight, which is trash, really. And I think... Yup, an antidote and a tincture. Very good. Now, another thing... Aha, how about that? And they give you absolutely no indication that this stuff is here. So the only way to find it is to stumble across it by accident, or to already know where it is or have somebody tell you. Trash Knight. Okay, so... Terra, I guess, can have the white cape, because we definitely do not need her getting muted or turned into an imp. It's an accessory of some kind, Shindil. I don't think they ever actually tell you what form it takes. But I kind of envision it as a crest of some kind. Although, we might be able to find an image of it. Okay. It was renamed in a later version to the Knight's Code. And... Oh, it's a book! Book detailing knighthood's moral code. Causes the bearer to cover critically wounded allies. This is from a later version of Final Fantasy VI. So this is what it looks like. There's actually an image there, Shindil. It's funny, Shindil, a lot of the lore of the original game was not actually fleshed out this much until either the Ultimania books started coming out, or in some cases until the later versions of the game, which added all of this extra information. Alright. Hi, Sabin. The only thing I can add is that you can trust my brother implicitly. He's always been fair with me. You can trust him, Terra. But don't you dare tell him I said that!
Lord Wind's blessing upon me.
Astrocat, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mojo. That was awfully nice of you. Now, there's a little hidden thing here, if I remember right. Someone dropped a scrap of paper. Toss it in the trash. Leave it there. Oh, we got that already. Okay. It's gonna be tough to talk you into helping us. If we push you too hard, we're no different than the Empire. So we want you to make up your own mind. They do, Shindil, except they're never gonna get it because Squaresoft, or Square Enix now, is just lazy and only wants to make minimal effort ports. Really no effort ports. Noabad, stop, you're just gonna hurt yourself. Yeah, Knights of the Onion, exactly. Negative effort ports. So that's pretty much all we're gonna get out of Squaresoft as far as the classic FF games are concerned. Let me also just... Oh, I already did, okay. All right. So... yeah, we're gonna go for the Gauntlet here because you can only get 3 of them in the entire game. Whereas the Genji Glove, you can actually steal. I think we need to go talk to Bannon now? Well, Robo, we will eventually, yeah. But that's going to require the Genji Glove and the Offering. The Gauntlet isn't part of that. Alright, where the heck is Bannon? Bannon? He went outside a moment ago. Oh, okay. Hi, Bannon. You're old, but you're pretty cool. Have you made a decision? Will you become our last ray of hope? Why, yes, I think I will. You will? Really? But I'm scared. The person who possesses this relic need not fear harm. Please, Terra, I'd like you to take it with you. What is this? A lucky charm. Take it. Yeah, a lucky charm. A gauntlet. Yeah, I have a plan. Please get everyone together. Huggles, I'll show you. It'd be easier to demonstrate it in a battle. Who did this? Who left this piece of paper here? Right. I love how he'd get so mad that someone was littering. We all know that the Empire is using Magitech power in battle. The point is, how has the Emperor created it? I had Locke look into the rumor that the Empire is forcing the world's finest scholars to study Espers. All the trouble in Narsh is over an Esper too. You mean there's some connection between Espers and Magitech? I can only recall one thing linking Espers with Magitech power. You don't mean... Indeed, the ancient war of the Magi. No, it can't be! My grandma used to tell me stories about magical machines. Could they have been true? Could that ancient tragedy be playing out once again? It's just speculation, but historical studies have provided a number of conflicting and frightening theories. According to one theory, humans and machines were imbued with powers drained from Espers. That could explain Magitech power. We can only fight Magitech enemies with Magitech... That's bullshit! Normal swords have been working just fine so far. It's risky, but if we have Terra speak with that Esper, it might just wake up. I wonder if that's wise. Who can say? Regardless, we need Terra's help. Terra. I'll do it. What nonsense! You sound as if you're enjoying this. What? What's that noise? Emergency, Sir Bannon! South Figaro! What's going on? What happened? Empire took Figaro, coming this way. They found us. We haven't a moment to lose. Locke! I know. Someone has to sneak into South Figaro and slow the Empire down, right? This is right up your alley. Good luck! Or rather, good luck! Fucking shoot me. Terra, please wait for me. And please, don't let a lecherous young king who shall remain nameless near you. Locke! Big brother, aren't you ever going to grow up? What are we gonna do? We'll escape down the Leyte River and make our way to Narsh. I want to see that Esper for myself. Right, there's a raft by the back entrance. It's a gamble, but we're fresh out of options. You're in danger here. Come with us to Narsh. You'll probably even gain some understanding of your own abilities. With no time to dilly-dally, let's make for Narsh. So, we are now joined by Mr. Lionface himself. I have always found Bannon's character art to be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So, as for Bannon, a last name is not listed for him. He does have some pretty crazy concept art, though. And I'll tell you what, his character portrait... Whoops. Let me try that again. His character portrait is quite close to his original concept art. It's almost one-to-one. Bannon is... He's from South Figaro. He's 54 years old. His birthday is October 23rd. He is leader of the Returners. His hobby is reading. He loves peace. He hates chaos. And his zodiac sign, go figure, is Libra. He is 172 centimeters or 5 foot 8 inches tall, 70 kilograms or 154 pounds, and his blood type is A. Yeah, he does look like a Leo, doesn't he, Huggles? He looks like he's just a lion. Like, look at him. Well, Mihawk, the thing is, he looks really buff in his concept art, but he's actually a mage. Well, not a proper mage, because he doesn't use magic, but his job command... Job command is basically just a free Cure 2 on your whole party. Unfortunately, we cannot take his equipment because I would really love to. He has a really good staff. You know, Zavaria, it's not far off. It really isn't that far off. Yeah, Guesty, they just love any of that superstitious stuff in Japan. Give our regards to Bannon. Maybe I will. We'll handle things here. Please leave for Narsh. The Leyte River runs through some underground caverns. Now, here's what really pisses me off. This guy right here has a Genji glove that he's just not giving to us. Natusake, it's not the game speed that's high. I'm wearing an accessory called the Sprint Shoes, which increases movement speed on the field map. And I'm also sprinting. Let me just make sure everyone's healed up. I think they are, but... Oh, you know what? And actually, Locke has pieced out now, so it's a good thing I unequipped that Mithril Shield from him and gave it to Sabin. Zavaria, have you never actually seen Nick? You must have. Alright, so here's the Leyte River. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing else we need to do before we proceed. And actually, now that I think of it... Huh, you know... I don't think this actually works. let's see. Oh, yeah, no, of course it doesn't. Oh, and we've gone and freaking Locke's stuff all got unequipped. Okay, fine. And actually, did we... Yeah, okay, we are all healed. Oh, okay, Zervaria, I see. Yeah, that's understandable. Well, Rakish Sage, they put their big budget into this river. This is where all the money went. Here we go, this raft will take us to Narsh. Head toward Narsh, but protect Bannon at all costs. If Bannon bites the dust, it's game over. So we're just gonna have Bannon use health every turn. Because it's free real estate! Also, look at the game chugging, trying to render this water. This moving background. Alright, so here I think we want to go left. Ah, there we go. Now, the Pterodon is a somewhat dangerous enemy, but we have ways of dealing with them. Bwah, 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 bwah. Oh, Huggles, I meant to explain to you. Well, I missed my chance now, but... I meant to explain to you how Blitz works. Natsusake, I don't think that was intentional emulation of the lag. Alright, so this... Yeah, there we go. This puts us at a spot with a save point. I don't think we really even have to worry. Well, you know, even as I say that... We'll put this in memo. Yeah, Huggles, so what happens is, you select Blitz, and then the cursor hovers over Sabin, and while the cursor is hovering over Sabin, you enter whichever one of these inputs corresponds to the move you want to use. So, for Suplex, I would select Blitz, And with the cursor hovering over Sabin, I would press triangle, square, down, and up. And then when you've entered the input, you press X to confirm the command. And Sabin will then use the command for whatever move you selected. So let's get back on the raft and I'll show you. We just need to get into another battle here. There we go. So I'll show you in just a moment here. Defend. So we select Blitz, then we press square, triangle, down, up, and X. Or no, it was triangle, square, down, up. Damn it. I always forget. We'll try that again. We'll confuse these idiots, though. Okay. Whoops. So we select Blitz, triangle, square, down, up, X. There we go. Squish! Yeah, no, Huggles, the game and the manual both do a terrible job of explaining that. In fact, I don't believe it's ever touched upon at all.
Greetings.
Not in the game, anyway, and I don't think it even is in the manual. At least I don't remember it. Hello, Moogle Reaper, welcome! Just got out of the hospital. Jeez, I hope you're okay. Speedy recovery to you, whatever the case is. Personally, I prefer the Aura Bolt because it's the easiest of Sabin's starting blitzes to remember, and it does the most damage, and it does holy elemental damage, so if you use it against an undead enemy or anything weak against holy, it will do twice as much damage. Hello, Angle, welcome! Yeah, no problem, Huggles. Again, they do a really, really terrible job of explaining to you what to do. They don't even give you any indication of what to do in the fight with Vargas. I seem to remember maybe they used to. Like, they would at least tell you the input, but... Okay, we're gonna go left here, because I think the upward path is just a loop. Like a switchback. See. So what we want to do here is pretty much put everybody in the back row. Because the next boss has a really nasty AoE. And... oh, gotcha, Moogle Reaper. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm really glad to hear that you finally bit the bullet and went to get some help. I hope you're doing better now. Hey, Lurking Bones! Mojo, I don't think step count was a thing in the original SNES version of the game. I think the step counter was added in the PS1 version. Because I don't remember it from the SNES version either. Yeah, Mojo, this is the PS1 version via PSN on PS3. If that's not confusing enough. Whee! Oh, good, Natusake. I hope it helped. I'm glad that you decided to go. What? What is it? Ultros is apparently not happy that we disturbed him. He has the same laugh as Kefka. Wah, 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 wah. Game over. Don't tease the octopus, kids. So, what we want to do is roast him. Ouch! Seafood soup! Damn right, Ultros. So he's actually weak against fire. And I know for a fact that the battle with him in Final Fantasy XIV references his weakness to fire by having him get toasted. So this is a pretty straightforward fight. We just have Edgar use tools, we have Terra spam fire, we have Sabin spam Aura Bolt, and Banon spam health. That's literally all there is to this. Yeah, pretty much Noabad. Ultros is a pretty good comedy relief boss. Muscleheads hate him. Yeah, well, I hate giant loudmouthed octopi. Sure does love to yak, doesn't he? That right there is probably his most dangerous move, is the AoE Tentacle. It's a physical attack, so if everyone's in the front row when he uses it... That's all, friends! Later, chump. I guess we thrashed it. Don't bet on it. Probably just hiding from us. Ew! Something stuck to my leg! Terra, over here. It's alright now. Watch out! I'm going to hit it with a blitz! No, Sabin! Don't distract me, brother! He's always been a tad zealous. Sabin! Don't worry about him! Are you sure he's okay, Banon? You should know better than any of us. Any moment, he'll flop right onto the raft. What the? Seems a little too perky. Huh. Sabin! Sabin! Take care of yourself! Well, there he goes. Guesty, I can solve that problem for you. Let me just... Let me just pull that up. Hang on. Here it is. Okay. Yeah, Guesty. Bear in mind there are some spoilers in that link for, I think it's Final Fantasy 12? No, it's Final Fantasy Mobius. It's supposed to convey general surprise, Mojo. Or anger or consternation. Alright. Sabin! Well, there he goes. Later, Sabin, I hope it was worth punching Ultros in the teeth. Edgar and Terra race toward Narsh while protecting Bannon. But what about Sabin, who was swallowed by the raging waters? And how is Locke faring after having penetrated the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is all going according to plan? Choose a scenario, Kupo. Whee! Yeah, Guesty, you weren't that far off. Probably it was, Mojo. Oh, and of course we can't unequip Mog now. Damn it. Ugh. This little interlude reads like the plot of an anime cliffhanger, which, I mean, fair enough, I guess, right? Oh, also, this version of Mog has no commands because he's just meant to be your sort of, narrator. There we go. All right. So I think we should probably do either Terra and Edgar's scenario or Locke's scenario first. So I think yeah, honestly, I think though, I'm just trying to put my thoughts in order here. If we do Terra, Edgar, and Bannon's first, then we'll be able to unequip the, what do you call it? The stuff that Edgar has on, the physical damage stuff. And then use it again for Locke, or probably better yet, for Sabin. Because with Sabin, we're going to run into a couple of other people who'll be joining us. Yeah, I think we're gonna go do Terra and Edgar's first. Fleeing the Empire's troops, Bannon, Edgar, and Terra ride the rapids toward Narsh. But the going won't be easy. Hello, Spyro, welcome! Oh, did they mess up our party order again? Ah. Whatever. We'll just noise blast them again, I guess. I forget what their wing attack does, but I don't think it's... Oh, it's just HP reduction. I think the Bioblaster deals magic damage, so we should just be able to spam that and not undo their confusion. There we go. That's the easiest way to get rid of them, is if they use Fireball on each other. There he goes. Glad to hear it, Spyro. It's about time your fortunes turned for the better. Fortunately, we can't access the menu while we're on the raft because movement is automatic. You know what, though? There we go. Alright, man, that fireball attack of theirs is pretty good. And let's see if we can finish him with the auto crossbow. We sure can. Oh, and Terra learned Drain. Very good. Now, if we could just get everyone out of the bloody back row. There we are. Okay, and actually this left us, I think, relatively near to Narsh. Yeah, there we are. So let's go heal up. Interesting as well that they play the crystal theme here. But I don't think we're going to be allowed in. Hey lady, didn't you just bust in here wearing Magitech armor? Wait a sec. Get out of here if you don't. Wow, poor Bannon. Hold on, I'm King Edgar of Figaro, liar. Oh, my head. That kind of attitude is deadly. He won't even listen. It's all my fault. Gee, I really wish there were a convenient secret passage. When Locke first helped me, he fiddled with something right around here. Knowing him, there's probably some secret switch in this rock wall that shifts the rock into a different dimension. Wouldn't you know it? Of course, unfortunately, we now have to fight through all of the trash mobs that we were dealing with when we first came through here. Ah, damn it, and... I really need to reorganize everybody. I can't remember if Final Fantasy VI is one of the games that does this, but I'm about 50 to 75% sure that the first person in your party has the greatest chance of being attacked, and then the chance of being attacked decreases the further down, the further toward the end you get. So we want Bannon last and Edgar first. Assuming that's true, of course. I don't remember 100% whether it actually is or not, but... I think we have to go in here? Hang on a minute. This... I don't think is right. Oh, okay, and we can't go onto the roof of the, training hall. Came out of here? Right? Think? Yeah, we did. I love how Bannon's health ability works even when your party is divided like this. It's really handy. Yeah, Guesty, I remember reading an algorithms FAQ for it somewhere, but I don't remember if that was for FF6 or for a different game. But there's a massive, massive body of knowledge for FF6 by now, so if it's true, it'd be in the algorithms FAQ. Guess maybe this is the only way we can go. Yeah, okay. Well, that solves that problem. All right, then. So actually, this is a little bit of a Simon Says kind of area. But in order for us to be able to learn all of Gao's rages, we need to not follow the light. Goodness, what's that? I think this is a security checkpoint. If we follow the light exactly, we'll probably be okay. If we make a mistake, the light will surround us. To proceed safely, we must tag the glimmering light. Bring on the monsters! Hello, Final Fantasy fan. You stopped in for the right stream. Oh, very nice, Moogle Reaper. Yeah, Distant Worlds is a great concert. I've seen it in person twice. It's definitely worth doing. I saw it once at the Rosemont Theater in Chicago, and another time at Symphony Hall in Boston. And it's a good one. Ah, very nice, Huggles. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to sit through this every time. But there are 2 more monsters I need to run into here before we leave. Of course, we only seem to be running into one of them. Oh yeah, Moogle Reaper. I don't know why they don't go to Norway. Norway would be probably a pretty good stop. I bet they'd sell out. What vibrating sound, Shindeal? Alright, come on. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, the sound when you get surrounded by the light. I gotcha, Stovetastic. Right, where the hell are these other enemies? Alright, come on. Quite certain you could run into those other 2 enemies down here. Yeah, Shindeal, I can totally see that. Alright. Come on. There we go! There they are. Okay, now we can do this for real. That's what I was looking for. Because this is the only room in the game where you can encounter these things, and once you solve this puzzle, I believe you stop being able to encounter them here. Alright. There we are. I don't know, Noah, but it does kind of make sense. Alright, well we can, at the very least... It's just a shame Bannon can't use his health command on the enemies. Because that'd make it very easy to wipe out the undead units in this cave. Alright, and this, I think, should take us to... Yeah, here we are. This takes us to the Moogle's cave. Yay! Kupo! This is all the Moogles that helped us earlier. Kupo. Po, and that's Mog. However, the only treasure chest in here, and this is an extremely important one, there's a rune blade in here now, but if we come back later, it'll be a ribbon. So we want to make damn sure we don't pick that up now. Because the ribbon is much, much better. Kupo! I don't remember. I think going through the Moogle's cave was not actually where I was supposed to go. You might be able to, Huggles. But one way or the other, nothing trumps the utility of a ribbon. So, I would never ever trade a ribbon for anything else. Alright. Then I guess we'll have to go back. Oh no, I guess we can't go back. Huh. Well, at any rate, I think the exit is down here. Oh yeah, because actually I think this is the room where we fought Welk. And we're gonna save here. We'll just put that in memo for now. And yeah, I think this is the way out. We can just mash this. Or actually, just holding the attack button works, which is nice. Yep, okay, so now that we're out of the mines, what we want to do is we want to remove all of this stuff. We want to... Let me just check. Okay, we have 2 bandanas. That'll be enough. Okay, yeah, and that ought to do. No, nothing wrong with that, Stufftastic. The translation is the same, King Thunder, but I don't remember any of the audio problems in this version. Granted, this is the PSN version, so it might not be the same anyway, in terms of the audio problems. Bannon, King Edgar, and Terra! Arvis, what's happening here in Narsh? The town's neutral. I've tried to get the people to side with the returners, but anyway, why on earth have you come here? First, how are your people doing? They all went slightly berserk when the Esper was discovered. Kiel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Congrats on a 1.5 years. You're probably thinking of the GBA version, King Thunder. We believe this young woman is our only hope of reaching out to that Esper. My people are dying to know what the Esper looks like. Maybe Terra can help restore some order to our town. That Esper is either going to save us or dig us an early grave. Choose a scenario. Well, the next obvious choice is Locke. Because Sabin's scenario is freaking long. Locke has worked hard to stymie the efforts of the Imperial troops, but now he desperately needs to escape. Nuts! Gotta get to Narsh on the fly. Also, we gotta re-equip all the freaking stuff that got unequipped from him. That would be the... running shoes? Probably also, I guess, the gauntlet. And... yeah, the air lancet. No, you know what? We'll still give him the Guardian dagger. And the bandana and the Kung Fu suit, because he needs the speed boost more than he needs the extra damage. Alright. Sure there's a hidden passage under the rich man's house. Find the room that's drafty. How do you know this? And actually, I think now we'll finally have an opportunity to recruit Shadow. So first... Oh, okay, we won't be able to get through that way. Avoid the armored soldiers, they have no sense of humor. You're that thief, Locke, aren't you? Hey, call me a treasure hunter or I'll rip your lungs out. So, for once, the hero characters actually attack innocent NPCs. What we're supposed to do here is steal his clothes. And also look at the name of the unit once we steal his clothes. Here we go. These are a little tight, but the price was right. And the merchant turns into an enemy called Birthday Suit, and he runs away. GG 1990s Squaresoft. Sorry. Or rather, sorry. Actually, though, what we need to do... Where's that idiot that... I'm not buying anything! What we need to do is to get the disguise from a soldier. Which is what I would have preferred. So actually, we're gonna have to now, I think, What? No cider? Okay, this is just a dead end then. My grandfather was a servant for the richest man in town. Merchant, right? You may proceed. Okay. So we're past that. Not buying anything. Actually, let me see, because we should be able to buy another shield here. Lower-ranking soldiers like to brawl. Try humiliating them by stealing their clothes. Imperial soldiers are pigs. Green suits live to brawl. We can, in fact, buy a heavy shield. And... nothing else new, it looks like. So let's actually give Locke that shield. Tempest, thank you so much for the $20 donation! Tempest says, get something extra to eat this weekend. You know, Tempest, I may. My finances have been completely drained from, my travels to America lately, so thank you, that's a tremendous help, I really appreciate that. Welcome, Tempest, how are you doing? Alright, let me see if... Scram, you blockhead. There we go. Yoink! Stole his clothes, too. Here we go. These are a little too big, but they'll do. Phew! Oh no! What am I gonna do? He stole my clothes! Oh, I know how you feel, Tempest. I am right there with you, man. Back to your post. I stole the uniform of an officer. Why am I being ordered around? That clown Kefka is on the verge of invading Narsh. Halt! Time's up? Good, I'll take a break. The Empire has taken possession here. Well, hopefully, Tempest. See. Back to your post. Oh, Shadow is gone. Never a dull moment. Time to guard the passage under the big mansion. Oh well, life is tough. I heard they grabbed a famous general who turned traitor. He's locked up somewhere in this town. I heard there are 2 secret tunnels under the rich man's house. One leads out of town, the other to one of these houses. Bartender has nothing to say. Alright, so what we need to do here is we need to beat this poor idiot up. Hey you, come to steal my cider, you thief! It was good, Tempest. Not as good as the previous years. There wasn't quite as much there, but it was pretty good, all things considered. Busy, though. Very busy. Oh man, for whatever reason, having some trouble stealing. I bet he's got the rare item, this guy. I bet it's the Guardian Dagger. Okay, Tempest, good night. No, it's the freaking plumed hat. Okay. Took the old man's cider. Yoink. Now we need to go give that cider the old dude, which I would really appreciate it if you could move out of my way, you freaking Imperial soldiers. I did, Ngaru. Thanks to the Empire, my business is up. All right. Now, which one of those blasted houses was that old cider guy in? Oh, right, okay. We have to fight this guy if... I forgot about that. So, if you die here, I believe you don't actually get a game over. You just end up having to, start over here. Ouch, I gotta steal me some new clothes fast. You! Scram, you blockhead. We got the cider. Okay. Honestly, though... Let's see if we can... Since there's no consequence, really, to us, losing to these guys, I'd like to see if I can defeat one. Oh, yeah, that's rough. What the heck did I have on that, Oh, you know what? It's because the air lancet isn't usable in two hands. When you have the shield on. So maybe that. Maybe this'll do it. If you had over-leveled before doing this, then it would have been one thing. Let's see if we can clutch this out. Oh, no, probably not after a tech laser, yeah. I would need to be a few levels higher anyway to have a chance against these guys, I guess. There's no way, Guesty. Alright, well... We can have the running shoes. And... yeah, I guess the gauntlet. So now we need the merchant disguise again. Oh wait, hang on. Maybe we can just give it to him now. Ah, cider! Secret passage? Well, there is one that leads to the rich man's house. Go downstairs and give my grandson the password. It's, I forget. Fortunately, I remember. Password is courage. Secret entrance. Yay! Good luck! Whee! Although, actually, let me go get the soldier disguise first, because I think we might need it. So we are gonna go mug a poor soldier. Yeah, right, Jin? Okay. Let's try stealing. With a little luck, maybe we'll actually get another Guardian Dagger. Nope, just another plumed hat. Ugh. Sorry. Okay. All right, can't go that way. Right, we need to... we need to go this way. We need to get to that idiot in the upper left, which we can do this way. There we go. Okay, good. You know, it's kind of a shame you can't do this to every humanoid enemy you encounter. Just steal their clothes and make them immediately run away. Alright, what, Oh. Yeah, that wouldn't have been any good. Okay. Freaking... There. Now we go... Go to the, what do you call it? The old man's house. Which I think we can get to this way. Oh, okay, or not. And I always get so turned around here. Hello, Citizen Strife, welcome back! Alright, I think we have to go this way. No? Okay. Look, as luck would have it, I'm fresh out of merchandise. Guess I'm out of luck. Yeah, Citizen Strife, we did that at the very beginning. That's like the very start of the game. Oh, there it is. Every blasted time. Courage. There we go. I forgot where it was, Jin. Okay. So that puts us right here. The Imperial troops have turned this house into their headquarters. Thanks to our informant, this town fell instantly. Yeah, gee, I wonder who that could have been. That rich piece of trash. Oh, what have I done? I betrayed the town and I didn't even need the money. Yeah, good going, idiot. Hope you're happy. Rascals, knock it off! Magitech armor. Wind the clock, wind the clock! That was just a jump rope rhyme. Okay. I think we just want to go into the passage. And... yeah, they must have, Jin. Change clothes? No, these are fine. I've seen her before. Of course, she's one of the Empire's generals. This is what happens to traitors. Product of genetic engineering, battle-hardened Magitech Knight with a spirit as pure as snow. Celis. So, Celis, according to Ultimania, Celis is 18 years old. Her birthday is March 10th. She's awfully young to be a general. Nobody gets to be a general at 18. Hobby is taking care of Sid's greenhouse rose... topiary. Loves antique picture books. Hates weak men. Treasured possession, the flower sharing her name given to her by Sid. And her zodiac sign is Pisces. She is 5'7", 127 pounds, and her blood type is B. No, Citizen Strife, it's her biography, although as far as Japan's concerned, I guess maybe it might as well be. So the mighty Celis has fallen. How can you serve those cowards? Hold your tongue. Isn't it true Kefka's going to poison the people of Doma to the east? Shut up. I'd hate to be in your shoes tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her. Yes, sir, I can go for days without sleep. Sure. Later, loser. Zzz. Move her chains. You're awfully short for a soldier? Oh, I forgot I was wearing a uniform, so if you show up here wearing the soldier's uniform, they make yet another Star Wars reference. Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? Oh, the uniform! My name's Locke, I'm here to save you! Returners? I used to be General Celis, now I'm just a common trader. Let's go! Eh, you'd take me along? Thanks, but no thanks, I can barely walk. I'm grateful, but even if you got me out, you'd never be able to protect me. No, I think I'm better off here. I'll protect you. Trust me, you'll be fine. Let's go! Wait. This soldier has something important on him. Zzz, there's a clock key in his pocket. Stealing is wrong. Yoink. Book the clock key. And there's some bread, too. I guess we can give her this. We have no armor for her, unfortunately. Well, later, loser. And I guess we probably ought to use the save point now. And I think at this point we just... I think we just use the clock key on the clock that's not ticking. Wind the clock. There we go. I love how doors in this game just materialize out of thin air and walls. I'm pretty sure that there are, yeah, some enemies in here. See what we can get from the commander. Oh, just a tonic from the dog. Alright, what does he have that he's so desperate not to part with, I wonder? Just a tonic, huh? Alright. Well, we want to get rid of the soldier first, because if we leave the soldier alone, he'll start using a powerful physical attack on us, which we don't want. And I would like to save some MP, so I think we're just going to use tonics. And I think... yeah, down here is some armor for Celis. So we had better give her that. And... okay. Oh! Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And I think we need to go around here to get to these chests. Oh, these idiots again. Alright. At this point... Wow, at this point I shouldn't have even wasted the MP on casting ice on that last group, it looks like. Okay, we got a Regal Cutlass and a Heavy Shield. Very good. Very good indeed. Regal Cutlass is fine. Iron Armor is fine. Okay. I think we go south here. Alright, well... Wow, the dogs are tougher than the soldiers. That's kinda crazy. Kinda roided out dogs. Yeah, Citizen Strife, it's a good strategy here, too. Hey, Marvelous Miscreant, good to see ya! Actually, I think... if we... Yeah, there we go. I knew there was some kind of secret around here. Huh. Yeah, Citizen Strife, I'm gonna have to get myself some iced tea as well, or some kind of tea soon. I'm getting pretty thirsty, and I'm running out of what I had. Alright, so this... There's an X potion, and I think down here... Yes, there it is, our first ribbon. So that... Oh, can't be worn. Oh wait, no, it's not a headgear in this game like it was in FF5. I forgot. We want... It says from all negative statuses, but... Oh, jeez! To whomever that anonymous gift sub donor is... Thank you so much for... Oh, God, Astracat. Okay, Astracat, good night. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for gifting subs to Comrade Penguin, General Taro, D. Hampered B, Red Knight 010, and Lambo 69. No, it showed it as anonymous momentarily, Astracat. For a moment it said anonymous, and then it switched to your name.
Lord winds blessing upon thee.
But seriously, Astercat, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it.
Lord
Oh, and for gifting another
Blessing
sub to Citizen Strife. Jeez, dude. And to Artista. What are you doing? Thank you, Astercat. Wow.
Lord
Blasting out both the sub shotgun and the sub pistol for a few follow-up shots there. Thank you, Astercat. Oh, and to Marvelous Miscreant. Look at this guy go.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
Jeez. And to Vosser Malone, Astercat. My god.
Lord Winds, blessing upon thee.
And to Sugar Crow. Holy hell. Thank you, Astercat. Jeez, you just... That's a lot of subs, Astercat. Thank you.
Lord Winds, blessing
And to Ryuji. Astercat, are you okay? Are you doing all right, man? That's a lot of subs. Are you sure? Oh, you're OCD. Oh, you just don't want to leave anyone unsubbed. I see. I see what's going on. All right, Astercat. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for that. I most certainly did, Astercat. Thank you again for your incredible generosity. I seriously appreciate that. Oh, man. All right. Well, thanks, Huggles. I would feel a little bit safer just building up my reserves again. Besides which, I've still got plenty of tea that I need to brew. Ah, earrings, okay. Good, we need those. No, Blackguy, I wouldn't. I'm surprised to hear that I sound like anybody from Michigan, though. Because Michigan is the Midwest, and I grew up on the East Coast. Citizen Strife, it's been done before. I used to like it more as a kid, but now anything that has mint in it, for the most part, I can't drink or eat because it tastes too much like toothpaste to me. Oh, geez, Huggles, you should try Amazon. You can get a fair bit of that stuff on Amazon. Well, Vosser Malone, that's understandable because those are the most, I don't know, obvious. They're the most distinct, and I think probably the thickest American accents. Really, Noah Bad? Toothpaste in Japan tastes like root beer? Yeah, Citizen Strife. I can only really tolerate mint when it's mixed with something that helps it not taste like toothpaste. Like, if I'm going out with friends who are drinking, I myself don't drink any kind of alcohol, so usually what I'll order is a virgin mojito, which is a sort of a, I guess, Mexican or Mexican-inspired drink that consists of mint, lime, and usually just a little bit of sugar cane. A good one will have fresh sugar cane. And the lime is just enough to offset the mint enough that I don't taste it as toothpaste. But Cyberpunk 2077, Marvelous Miscreant, the Shovel Knight games, maybe Cyber Shadow, whatever that new Persona 5 stuff is, if it's actually anything. Oh, is that what it was, Rear Logarithm? Okay. That makes sense. Oh no, Citizen Strife, that's a big milestone. Congratulations on that. You're an affiliate? A partner? Born XCOM game? I have no idea, Black Gui, but it doesn't sound like anything I care about. Welcome home, Breakfast. Affiliate, gotcha, Citizen Strife. Yeah, congrats, man, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that, Citizen Strife. It's always nice when you reach a big milestone, isn't it? Wait a minute, what? Oh. Well, Breakfast, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Yeah, Gui, that's just one of many reasons why I don't drink. Okay, I guess there's nothing through that door down there. Oh, that's nice. With one pet, Breakfast? I don't know, Citizen Strife. Breakfast could probably get a bunch of followers just with his sarcasm and that sense of humor of his. Also, I think maybe it would be better if we had Celeste go back to the Hyper Wrist for now, because I am trying to conserve MP with her. Yeah, breakfast, but that makes for a great show. People love watching cats in the background of a stream, especially if the cats like to make trouble. Ask Felly. She'll tell you. Felly's got, what, 3 cats and 2 or 3 dogs at any given time? All trying to get her to pet them and feed them with treats. You'd do fine, breakfast. Yeah, Citizen Strife, people love pets on Twitch. I've heard of some streamers whose pets are more popular than the streamer. Do I see what? Marvelous Miscreant, what are you talking about? Oh god, Elmo, ah, poor Pat. You guys. You know what, though? Elmo does have his own following by now, doesn't he? Yeah, that's kind of an extreme case, Noah Bad, but yeah. He well could, Sugar Crow. He certainly seems like he'd sit in front of a camera for a long period of time without moving. Why are you helping me? You remind me of someone. What's it matter anyway? I just want to, okay? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, Spooky Beef. I would not be at all surprised. Graham, you blockhead. How did that idiot not notice me? Well, later, Imperial Occupation Forces. And actually, I think we can still go rest at Sabin's house. Yeah, Sugar Crow, just point a webcam at him. And after that, it pretty much doesn't matter what you do because the stream will just run itself. You could just sit there eating dinner. And as long as the camera is pointed at Neko, people will show up and throw money at you. I don't know if that'd make you feel better or worse, but... I can't rely on it, unfortunately, because I don't have any pets. Although if I did, I'm sure they'd be more charismatic than I am. Alright, so now we need to... back into the cave. Actually, we probably ought to save first. I don't have any pets, Miscreant! I'd have to go find a cat on the street and lure it in with fish or something. And get it to sit in front of the camera. Thank you, Sugar Crow. I'm glad somebody thinks so. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, Huggles, but I don't think that would have quite the same draw to the channel as a real cat. You know how it is. Oh, there are different enemies here now. Okay. Tell you what, I'm really missing Edgar and his auto crossbow right about now. Breakfast, there are literally people who stream in fursuits. And as much as I admire their bravery in some ways, almost none of them attract anywhere near the kinds of viewers that streams with actual pets do. You just can't fake that kind of thing, you know? No, Sugar Crow, that's alright. Neko should stay with you anyway. Because I'm sure he's perfectly happy where he is. You don't work him too hard. You don't have too much in the way of expectations of him to contribute around the house. Yeah, Vossar Malone. The only guy I know who actually pulls off streaming in a fursuit, I should say the only guy I know of, is Sonic Fox. And that's more because he's Sonic Fox. Ryuji, the only thing is, neither of Sugar Crow's cats are really all that big on doing much work. The Grinch breakfast? I don't know if he's, I'm pretty sure he's retired. After the whole stealing Christmas thing didn't work out. Alright, well, let's proceed. Okay, yeah, that's just a treasure chest. I guess that's not where I want to go. Man. Now the enemies here are doing actual damage. Now Locke is gonna need some healing. Also, what the hell, I hate that somehow they overwrote his stop, which I didn't think was possible. Yeah, that sounds about right, Sugar Crow. Okay, so we need to go the other way, I guess. I think it's this way. Yeah, you know what? We should just take him out. Wow, look at that damage. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got from these guys. Well, Sugar Crow, I mean, she looks grumpy. Maybe she's just trying to sound more like she looks. Eye drops, okay. Oh, very good breakfast. Chili cheese fries, huh? What is that noise? Long day at work, huh, breakfast? Yeah, I can appreciate that. Alright, now I just want to use the recovery spring. And ideally, I would like to see if I can run into a gold bear here, since I believe that's the only enemy. I have yet to see here. And there he is! Oof, that's a powerful gouge. Maybe we change rows while we're dealing with this. Alright. Oh, just a tonic? Really? Alright, let's see if he is vulnerable to being turned into an imp. It did work! Well... Get wrecked, Gold Bear! Yeah, breakfast, I can understand. It is a Kappa breakfast. Alright, so what we need to do is... At this point, we're going to have to take everybody's relics off. Gonna want to make sure that at the very least everybody has a shield. Yes, Breakfast. A kappa is a yokai, most properly, where it's a water spirit, essentially. And actually, I'm just gonna put plumed hats on these guys. Yeah, Breakfast, let me show you, would be the easiest thing. There you go. That'll tell you everything you need to know about the Japanese kappa. I don't know why the Twitch emote came to be called kappa. The guy whose face it is not named Kappa. So I don't know how the emote got that name. But they eat the soul that way, Citizen Strife, is what the folklore says. You should sleep, Sugar Crow. Believe me, I'm in that dilemma too, where I have to go to bed when I'm not tired in order to get up at a somewhat reasonable hour. Okay. And I think... Damn it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go without armor for Celas here because... we need that for the next scenario. And let me just see. Okay, we've got the two bandanas. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we should be good. True, Luigi, although the music you're about to hear in a second or two is not so much. Huh? Something's coming out of the wall! Hello, Theo Shodi, welcome! Oh, look, it's the tunnel armor! I'll draw its magic attack, it won't hurt us. Come again? I can simply absorb the attack with my runic blade. Are you sure you'll be okay? Just you watch. So, oh joy, we got a Bio Blaster, which I think is the common steel. So, very straightforward fight here. You just have Celis continually spam runic. This is really more to introduce you to the mechanics of runic than anything else. Although this thing's magic attacks do hurt a lot if you do somehow manage to mess this up and get hit by them. Oh, and she can even absorb Tech Laser. How about that? And there it goes. Easy fight. Oh, no kidding, the operator. They brought this boss back in FF14 as well? Oh no, actually the Bio Blaster was the rare steel, I guess. Turns out that the common one was an Air Lancet, which freaking figures. The Air Lancet would have been better. Phew, looks like we're in the clear. Choose a scenario, Kupo. Well, this is an easy choice. What dire fate has befallen Sabin, who fell from the raft after the fight with Ultros? I don't know, he's probably having tons of fun.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Okono, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, okay. We ended up here, huh? Oh, look. Who are you? Howdy, I own the dry goods business out here. You're not from these parts, huh? Well, no matter. Let's see the goods. What do we got? We got... Oh, look! Stuff for Shadow! And plenty of shuriken. We'll grab those. Grab a few of those. Grab a few of those. Well, breakfast, dry goods as in not food. But he actually doesn't carry just dry goods. He carries clearly liquid goods as well, because he's got tinctures and potions and ethers. Whoa, the dog just can't stand strangers. You on a journey? I got separated from my brother. Say, can you tell me how to get to Narsh? Imperial soldiers have built a base somewhere beyond the forest. Already? They seem to have their sights set on Doma Castle. So Doma's next, huh? I have to reach Narsh immediately. Your only hope is through Doma. I'll show you the way. Just know that I may take off at any time if I feel like it. Welcome a partner? Yes. The Reaper is always just a step behind me. Yay! Yeah, I guess that's all we've got for him. So, Sabin, I guess, can have the Atlas Armlet and the Hyper Wrist. Shadow, meanwhile, can have the running shoes and, I guess, the ribbon? And we didn't have to pay for him here, which I thought we would. Hey? You the clockmaker? I've been waiting for ages. No, I'm not the clockmaker. There it is, on the wall. Ain't been ticking for 1, 5, shucks, maybe even 10 years. Got it. Lawnmower repairman, eh? Couldn't provide worse services. Grass is 25 feet high out back. No more lip, repairman. Fix that stove on the double. Goodness. Then you must be. You're here to fix my bed. It's squeaking like all get out. This poor crazy guy. No, I don't want to snooze in his creaky-ass bed. Youch! Phew, no child could be this mischievous. Child? Ain't no child round here. Boulder Dash! I'm ready for you to leave. Go on, get. I'm tossing you out onto the veldt. Oh, I'd rather take a stick in the eye than deal with that guy again. Guess we might as well snooze. I guess the only reason this guy's here is to, provide us with the opportunity to heal. Well... Yeah, right, breakfast. At this point, that's probably not a bad idea. Alright, well, at this point, I think I need to go get some rest. Because it's been a little while. It's already been 8 hours. I can't believe it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go raid my friend Felly, who is playing some Dark Souls 3. And I guess I'll pick up here tomorrow, hopefully, at the same time. Or around the same time. So thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow for a little bit more FF6. Thank you all again for all of your support, for your company, for hanging out and being good to each other. And, yeah, I'll catch you sometime in the afternoon tomorrow. Yeah, Artista, I need it. I definitely need it. Good night, everyone. See you all tomorrow.